Queen Pib in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Steve Manchin, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters, understand? Good.
Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. Everyone in chat's gonna be like, weren't you a blonde when I walked in here? Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Blonde wig wouldn't behave, it was fired. What do you want me to do? I hope y'all like this this brief stint I've been doing into wearing dresses while playing Yakuza games, because I somehow feel more ridiculous wearing this than any of my regular outfits. Do not expect this trend to continue. Do not expect this trend to continue. I'd rather be wearing my other stuff instead. Alright, what we got here bright and early on a Sunday? Let me see here. What undies? I don't see any. There's nothing there. There's a bridge and there's some kind of peak and that's it. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see what we got here. Sandler F. Anastasia Rio, welcome on in. Hey, Space Platypus, Clockwork. Bestie Pog, how you doing? Clockwork, thank you for that gift sub to Exile and PA, thank you. Lycan Bites, Deviant Individual, Vim and Vitriol, welcome on in. Hey, Lycan Bites, Klaus. Muted Alien, how's everyone doing alright though? Yeah, it looks fabulous, but I feel like I look weirder when like my hips are covered than when they're not. It's strange. Maybe it's some kind of defect in my head. I don't know. Nobody's perfect. Arthak as well, welcome on. And Solvik is doing the continuing adventures of Kazuma Kiryu in Monopoly Land, aka Camaracho, in more Yakuza Zero shenanigans. I couldn't actually find my PlayStation 4 controller. You looked fine, but mini dresses are pain, I get it. Yeah. So I had to go with my wired PlayStation 4 controller, which is fine. It's just not what I expected I'd be using today, because I can't find it. Maybe this will enable us to do better in the disco sequences. Maybe. You never know. Nobody's perfect. Ain't that a song from Like a Dragon? Can't remember. I'll take your word for it. Oh, for God's sake. Hey! No being exposed over there. Arm rested a chair. Like this dress is this is somehow worse than the one I wore last week, because it's like two parts put together, and the minute one rides up, there goes the other end. Like, this is the best I can hope for as long as I hold still for like the next 3 hours. So I got that. So I got that for me. I got that going for me at least. I haven't had coffee this morning. I was like, I got up late. It's like, fuck it, just eat something, and then we'll get ready for the show. You don't need coffee, so. Will that be my downfall? We'll see. We hope not. Anything I should get to before we get to the show? Well, I guess we could deal with that. Oh god, I'm not doing coffee. Mokami, thank you to 7-month resub with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. Oh god, I am not doing coffee at 11:22. It's just not happening. Hey Jode as well, welcome on in. I don't think we have any other business to take care of. Pip Madness is done. That's it for the moment. I mean, we got a couple of topics we might bring up later. But I think for the purposes of discussion, let's not waste any time. Let's get into this. We're there now. We made it. That was pretty quick. Hey, Saucy Jazz as well. Hey, Bunny as well. Got your vanilla latte? Well, I mean, Like this is weird. Like this is gonna be one of my first days I don't drink coffee. I'm not giving up coffee. I just like, oh God, fuck it. Just have breakfast instead. Because for me, it's like, coffee is something I drink so that I'm not hungry for a while. But it's like, okay, if I do it now, I'm going to be pissing like a racehorse like a half hour into show. Let's just go. Let's just do that instead. All right, let's see. Let's see how much this week can get done before the Xbox thing starts. And Wowie as well. Lucky you need it to function. I mean, it could be entirely possible that I also need it to function. We'll see. I could also be completely wrong. Come on, I swear to God, one of these days I gotta get like wireless earbuds that have like no lag in them or something. I don't care about your silly little plot thing, Kiryu. How you doing? How's the lady behind the desk doing? She got anything she wants to say for herself? No. She literally has nothing she wishes to say for herself. Okay, well, I suppose before we step outside and start looking for disco and good girls to talk to, I gotta go to the arcade on Nakamichi Street. Oh no, I have to play Outrun. I don't know. See, here's the problem. I can't really dawdle on that, cause I got a bottle of the 12-year Glenfiddich to open up. And if that game Outrun ain't done before then, it ain't happening at all. So we better go take care of that. So I have to go to the arcade on Nakamichi Street. So this one down here. All right, may as well take care of that now. Well, I've still got a blood alcohol content of very little. I mean, you know, we had a show last night, so I'm pretty sure it's not zero, but, you know, it's good. I don't know how fast that shit leaves your system. I honestly have no idea. It is indeed 5 o'clock somewhere. It's 5 o'clock somewhere east of London. Oh yeah, and then I gotta beat living snot out of these assholes first. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not even giving you guys voice. I'm just gonna pick up this bicycle over here and beat all of you to death with it. Where's the closest bicycle? Or something. Is there a bicycle? Yeah, there you go. Come over here, boss. Oh, hey. No interrupting me while I'm picking up the bicycle I'm gonna beat you half to death with. You can fuck right off of that shit. Now I'm gonna pick you up. Hey! I'm gonna beat you and your friends. That sound like a plan? You motherfucker, you. Get up so I can hit you again. Come on, maiden. Just gonna take that sign and just brain your skull in. Good. I'm glad we're on the same page about that. Way overpowered, blah, blah, blah. Let's go lose it. Outrun. Note to mod chat. I think we did pay for those. Alright, and I'm not gonna do this fucking weeb spell all over again. Are you the Electronics King? Blah, blah, blah. Let's play a round of Outrun. You get 5 million points. You win. If you don't, I don't know, somebody will do something to you. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Be sure to keep you on your toes. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. The worst part is you can't, like, stop and save during any of this, so if you want to redo it, you gotta sit through all this drivel again. Hello, Leanne. Yeah, I've been showing it for drag in drag ready to go on the Sunday shows lately. Alright, just so I remember the buttons, accelerate, brake, change gears. Alright. That is one buff nerd. It sure is, Joy. Welcome on in. Alright, I'm feeling magical sound shower.
Get ready.
Come on. And while we're doing that, can we get a shout out for Joystick, please? Hey, I seen them do their stuff in person. They're officially PIB approved. Check them out, please, and goddamn thank you. It would mean a lot to me. So I gotta get 5 million points in this thing or else my hair just ain't gonna look right. See if I can do something with that information. I gotta make but the most important thing is just don't crash the fucking car. You can do literally anything else, but do not crash the car. The car has to keep moving. You can slow down, but don't stop the car. This is the tricky part. Slow down. Okay. All right, that was pretty good. The car did not stop. Hey, Rothy as well. So I'm going to be light on chat interactions for like the next couple of minutes, son of a... Because I got to get 5 million points in this game, and that's an easier thing. That's easier said than done. Especially on this controller, because the D-pad on this controller is not great.
Checkpoint.
What I get for not finding my PS4 controller. Okay. Ooh. Don't want to be off-road for that. Shit. Shit. I could try using a stick. I don't like using an analog stick for a game like this. Feels like it takes too long for it to accept that I've done something. Okay, whatever you do, Pip, do not be afraid to let go of the gas. Do not be afraid to slow down. You don't have to seize life by the balls at every single moment. Imagine slowing down before a turn. Okay, the car is still moving forward. That's good. Oh, the minute we're at... Oh, okay, car is still driving. Okay. Okay. All right. Now, this stage seems easy, but don't fall asleep on this stage. This one feels like a cakewalk. Like, I'm not even looking at the score. I don't even want to look at it. Can't focus on it. Gotta drive the fucking car. Gotta keep this thing moving forward. Cannot hit the other cars. Because, yeah, there isn't much debris on the side of the road, but it's the things in the road that are the problem. The other cars. Okay. Keep going. Like if we get past this stage, like that has to be it. But ooh. Okay. 25 seconds. Motherfucker. Oh, don't gear down. Okay. Slow down a bit. You can hit that car. Uh-oh. Clock's running down. Okay, let's keep going. Excuse me. Don't rear end that guy. Good. Oh shit, we made it. Well. Let's keep going. Let's run up the score on that fucking dweeb. Okay. Why not? Let's just keep going. Run all the way. Hey, if Coach can get the downpour world record last night, I can at least try to run this to the end. My God, if he never touches that game again, I think he's earned the right to never have to play that game ever again. The guy we raided into last night, Eternal Enigma, we raided in the middle of what would turn out to be a world record speed run for Silent Hill Downpour. World record. He beat it by like at least 15 seconds. It was wild. We watched the whole thing after I raided, and it was phenomenal. And I don't think we're making any further than this. I think this is the end of it. Yeah, we're not even at the fork, so that's the end of this. Well. Phew. Alright. Yay. Alright, well. Fuck you paying me, you little dork. I mean, I'm not even gonna put my name on this one. I'll even do that. P-I-B. Now, give me my piece of your territory, you fucking weeb. Yeah, not bad for a warm-up, seriously. I was not expecting the GG Easy that today. That was not expected. Whoa, looks like I won somehow.
Well done! You're amazing!
Really?
Oh, yeah, dude, the way you handled the steering wheel was awesome. If you weren't my enemy, I'd want you to be my player too.
Bro, I ain't sucking your dick, okay? It's not happening.
Wow, that was fun. I lost. It's been a while since I lost. As promised, I'll give you a part of my area as your present.
You won, is it your taint? You won the outrun battle. Your share of the Electronic King area has increased by 10%. Loving the invisible. Hey, yeah, you can't TOS what ain't there.
Well, that was a lot of fun. Games are a lot more exciting when you have a high-level challenger to play against.
Okay, we're done here. I don't have a lot of free time to hang out with you.
Oh, wait. Just one more thing.
What is it?
You're probably gonna die, you know.
I hope you don't think you're gonna be the assassin. Yeah? And who's gonna kill me?
Who knows? Let's just say not everyone welcomes your efforts like I do. I'm glad you're trying hard, but you really shouldn't take the 5 billionaires too lightly.
That's just fine by me. I'll just shitpost at them on Twitter. Amber LaFay as well. Welcome on in. Mwah. Where's the comprehensive list of Pip voices? I gotta work on that sometime. And now we need to find a phone and save the game real quick. The Electronics King. This is all just a game to him, but he's still a tough customer, so I should watch out. Nah, he's the pushover. We already took out the Pleasure Monarch. Everyone else after that should be a goddamn walk in a friggin' park. Out of my way. Out of my way. Out of my way. Out of my way. I gotta go. Actually, you know what I do need to do? Okay, first of all, let's go check and see what's going on with my business. And then what we'll do is maybe go do some disco dancing, huh? You're gonna say idle Lady Mega Danger? I mean, you don't need to bring up in Lady Mega Danger's show that I'm also doing my show. You can just let Lady Mega Danger do the show. Like, I'm perfectly capable of saying hi to Lady Mega Danger. You don't have to do that. All right, we got some payouts ready. Hell yes. In fact, I watched them yesterday. They were doing a Sonic thing, but then they went, fuck this, let's do literal drag racing. That was pretty cool. All right, so let's do some more. Let's just see. Okay, that doesn't need to be infested anymore. Let's check staff. Staff there is excellent. We'll let them run. How's staffing here? Staffing here is acceptable. We'll leave that as is. The Pleasure Monarch area, let's double check things here. Really good. Let's leave that intact. All right, but let's see if we can gussy up any of these things here. Management is fine, but we need to improve things. So, who's a consultant who's got double circles for that? We've got Kyo, Miracle. I could throw Miracle at this. That's that better invest in that better result in something good, and it does. Assign building. Okay, that's someone who's good at buildings. Who's good at buildings? Who's good at double circle? Mafia John Lovitz does. Waddle Dee, thank you all. Welcome on in. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm a retro variety drag queen streamer, a member of Team Stream Queens. Your time on this channel is well wasted. That's usually my cue to drink something, but it's not even high noon yet. I'm gonna give it a second. I'm gonna give it a something. Leia Bogart, is that you? Some people call me that. Hey, welcome on in. How you doing? Pachinko 777. Sure. Oh, I've already invested. Never mind. I'm being a knob. All right, who's good at restaurants? I don't think we have anyone who's actually good at restaurants. Who's the objectively the least worst. All right, Miracle, you're up again. You can do this shit, Miracle. I believe in you. The Lovely Bunny. That's the Pleasure property. Pleasure Monarch, you're up. We called him the Pleasure Monarch because they're very much a drag queen, but the pronouns are kind of in an odd spot. It's been a long time. Hey, you know what? Every so often, someone from the old days finds me. Don't you freaking worry about it. The Beijing Chinese Eatery. Once again, I think that's gonna be Miracle. Good. Is that all the stores I have there? Amusement Game U. All right, fine. Invest in Amusement Game U. That's a name for a property. Oh my god, how many places here do we own? The Do Re Mi Fa Zone. What is this, a Star Tropics joke? Okay, well that one's not getting invested in because I'm out of fucking investment capital. Alright. Let's go outside and wander around for a bit while all of that stuff accumulates. Let's make that a thing. Now then. Now then. Let's keep going here. This way. So the disco's up there. Yeah, I think there's an ancient TV tropes page there for dedicated to an internet nobody. Let's see. Let's see. I want to see if we can actually. If I can't outrun with this, I don't know if I could disco dance with this. I might act. When we take a BRB at some point, Kai's the Wolf as well. Thank you for all. Welcome on in. When I get to taking an actual proper BRB at some point, I'm gonna have to see where my PS4 controller got off to. Because I've always been like, hey, I should see if the other controller plays better with this game. And now that I'm doing it, I'm like, oh, you know what? I think I would rather have the other controller. Maybe I left it on my desk somewhere. Mr. Nouveau Riche. Oh yeah, well, can I? Oh, he's got a fucking sword. Motherfucker. Sir, I'm gonna take that sword and shove it up your ass. Doesn't feel so good now, does it, asshole? Oh, can I actually pick up the... Oh, why, hello. Give me the bike. Come on, pick up the bike, Kiryu. You were given an opportunity to pick up the bike. It's flashing. Pick it up. Fine, don't pick up the fucking thing. How about we just yeet you over there. Then I'm going to kick you in a dick. And then you're just going to fall down and give me all your fucking money. Please forgive you. I will forgive you if you, I don't know, don't ever do that again and give me lots of money. We'll do that. Alright. Can we disco dance with this controller? I don't know if we'll do the full slate, but let's see what's going on inside. Gesundheit. Thank you. Alright, let's go for a quick dance. We know I got a lot of options out there on the TTV, especially on a Sunday where rampant commercialism is going to happen today. And hey, we're always thankful anytime you choose to spend time with little old me. Because yeah, this is like the one Sunday on Twitch in a year where it's just like everyone just vanishes into the ether until about 3 o'clock, and then everyone's like, "Yay! We know about all the video games. They're gonna suck." So you picked a good spot to hang out instead of that. All right, tell you what, give me a beer. A little early in the morning for a beer, but give him a beer for good luck. Yeah, and it heals them too. Yeah, Super Space Game Sunday. Pretty friggin' much. Hi, every game is an open world stealth action crafting space game. And all the indie games are card games. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm not. Curio Dons is now his alternate persona, Disco Stew. Hey! Well, yes, I would love to show off some sweet moves on a dance floor. Give me... You know what? I'm just going to do this solo. Give me... Give me Discount David Bowie. The score to beat is 76-70. Let's go!
クールに決めてやるぜ。
All right, see if we can kick some ass with a different D-pad. Oh, I don't know. Nope, this controller's not good for this. This controller is rubbish for this. Like, where did my PS4 controller go? It can't have gone far. Ah, I can't do this. This is not good. Want me to look for it? Yes, please. Oh, God. Oh, God. This has been a disaster. This is Diet Let's Dance. How did you even notice that? I mean, some of the songs are basically Diet something else. Like, this is... I mean, I'm gonna wait before I pick any of these. This is... I mean, they're all Diet something. I don't remember what this is Diet something. This is Discount Bananarama. That's Discount Bananarama. That's it, thank you. Okay, now we might have a chance. Excuse me. Okay, this is my NES games in a pile. Yes, the controller will be back in just a moment here, game. This is a fine controller, but not for Yakuza, I guess. I mean, how many times can you find a wired PS4 controller? Alright, I want to say this thing should be charged. Should. Get the cord untangled here. Alright, how are we doing for a battery charge there? Perfect. Alright, let's try that again, shall we? Discount Bananas, what's wrong with them? You'd be surprised. Yeah, Marcus as well, welcome on. That's Discount Bananarama. That's Discount Michael Jackson. That's Discount David Bowie. I'm not sure who this is discount of. Alright. Discount David Bowie. The score to beat is 7670. Let's go again. Let's do it to it. Dry run. This ain't the run. I've forgotten where the triangle and all the other buttons are. I go without playing Yakuza for 1 week. It has indeed been too long. Not my finest effort. We're gonna try that one again. I want to try that one more time. Try this again now. Dance solo. Okay, get Discount David Bowie in here again. 7670 is the score to beat.
本物のダンスを見せてください。
Okay. Can we work this now?
You're the sweetest girl.
いい調子だ。リーバイしちまうぞ。いけてるじゃねえか。俺に惚れると。
Okay. Trying to see if I can be strategic in my usage of that. Shit. Fuck! I am way the hell out of tune. And missed the high score by about... Wait a minute. How am I out of tune? And I missed the high score by like 40 points. The score is 76-70. I can't be that out of tune. If I'm missing it by only that, I can't be that far out of tune. Do it again, damn it. You will... The dancing will continue until morale improves. That or the beatings, whichever one. All right. No applause for you until you pull this off, you rat bastard, you. Don't make me take this glove off. I will take this glove off.
You're the sweetest girl.
リーバイしちまうぞ。食うだろ。
That I always dream of.
リーバイしちまうぞ。
Okay.
生かすだろ。
You are like
Trying to see if there's a more strategic time to be using those things.
that I ever met
リ
before.
ーバイしちまうぞ。いい調子だ。
Really like wire to see.
Fuck!
You take my brain away.
Fuck! Bail me out! Oh, that was a bad stretch to do that, and I should have not used that. There's like a billion notes we could have hit.
Take you home. You are the you need. Tell me your favorite song's fair. I sing it for you.
楽しんでもらえたか。
That's it. The left-hand glove came off. This is a fight now. This is a fight now, motherfucker! This record falls now! 76-70 is going down.
さて。
You know, I don't know why Bowie never got to do a James Bond song. It's bullshit. It is bullshit. He had the pipes. He should have had it. Okay.
You're the sweetest girl.
いけてるじゃねえか。
That I always
Go get it now.
生かすだろ。
Okay. Hey, Chu, welcome on in.
You are like a perfect girl that I ever met before. I'm feeling like wild to see, 'cause you take my breath.
Get this in quick.
怪我するぞ
You're the only one, only love for me.
いい調子だ
Okay.
I know, take you home. That you are the you
いい調子だ
your favorite song. I'm singing for you.
Oh, come on! I should have not used the fucking thing.
楽しんでもらえたか
What a bunch of bullshit. All right, last time for actually fucking last time. I'll dance my brains out. Excellent. You believe in me? Okay, if Joy believes in me, we got a shot. This is for Joy. This is an icon legend. If they can strut their stuff, I should be able to do at least a quarter of that.
You're the sweetest
Fuck!
that I always we know.
クールだろ
You are like a perfect girl that
いい調子だ
I met before. I'm feeling like
PiBcast
wild to see, 'cause you take my brain.
Fuck it, use the favor.
パーティーナイト
I gotta do a run where I just don't use it at all.
Take you home. That you are the you
いい調子だ
Tell me your favorite songs, babe. I'm singing for you.
Carrie was just like, I don't give a fuck.
クールに決まったぜ
Okay, I've decided that because Joy's on the West Coast, it actually takes like the belief actually it's not immediate. There's a bit of a delay in which it gets there. I've decided that it showed up for this round. That's what it is. It's you gotta understand. It's not fiber optics and stuff can still sometimes only transmit things so fast.
クール
This
に
is
決
the
めて
actual
やるぜ
last run. If she goes, she goes. If she don't, she don't. We gotta go make some money. Come on, make Discount David Bowie proud.
You're the
いい
sweetest
調子だいい調子だ
that I always
PiBcast
know.
いけてるじゃね
You are like a perfect girl that I ever met before. I'm feeling like wild to see, 'cause you take my brain away. You are the only one, only love for me.
いい調子だ
Why
Missed it by 4 points. We're doing it one more time only because I have concluded that never actually using the fever move is the play on this one. We are consistently getting near record or record scores when we don't use the fever. The fever leaves you... There's too many points left on the board when you use the fever. But it means we gotta keep chanting this thing to Kingdom Come. We can't miss anything. For real. Screen cap it for justice or whatever. I have a sore thumb when I'm done here. Okay, too many notes missed. We have to try again. This is the problem. Okay, new rule. I can't do a retro Saturday night on the Nintendo and then play this the next day. Too many D-padding. We can't do that anymore. Okay. Fever right at the very end. No, there's too many notes directly at the end of the song. Too many notes. You'd leave too many points on the table. The problem is I gotta not miss any of these notes. Sometimes it's tricky to tell which one came first, the square or the triangle. I mean, after the notes, there is a point where it actually takes the disco fever away from you. Like, right when the song's about to end, it takes it away from you. So you actually don't have the option to use it. And that's... If anyone's been wondering, why don't you just invoke it after the song is over? It takes it away from you with like 10 seconds left in the song. And problem is, like, at the end of the song is where all the good notes are at. Because there's like 10 or 12 of them, bam, bam, right after the other. Because what happens is you physically see it vanish. All right, that's enough dancing. Shame. Let's run back to Monopoly headquarters, see if we made some money, and then maybe I'll start bitching about Xbox or something. Maybe I'll do that. Is my bottom dress motion sick? I'm not. I don't understand that reference. I don't understand what you're talking about. What I do know is I need to get down there and check on my Monopoly. Dahlia, by the way, welcome on in. Stop chasing me, you evil do-gooders, so I'll just beat the living snot out of it with a bicycle anyway. Okay, fine, I'll beat the snot out of you guys. I'll do that to you. Alright, where's the nearest bicycle? Oh, perfect. Beautiful. Hi, I got a lovely Schwinn for you. Is that a brand, the Schwinn? Beautiful. All right, hey you. I'm gonna take you and just atomic drop your taint. Does that sound like a plan? I think it sounds like a wonderful plan. And you. I think it's time I just... Oh, Jesus. Well. Anyway. Moving on. We got any money we can make in here? Perfect. There better be something I can freaking work with in here. So. No work stoppages. Oh, for fuck's sake. How can the Electronics King area be in trouble? What the fuck? Security over there is not doing its job. Well, let's work on the other two spots while that's going on. Alright, tell you what, let's get this place all gussied up. Yes, we don't even have any good restaurateurs. Send Miracle after that one. Get it S ranked. Thank you. Anything else here that ain't S ranked yet? Oh, we got 2. Moscow Western Cuisine. Send in our top restaurateur. Oh, god damn it. You missed it by that much, Miracle. What the Alright. Anybody good at buildings other than Mafia John Lovitz? Anybody other than Mafia John Lovitz? Okay, fine. Send in Mafia John Lovitz. That one's gonna take a while. Alright, staffing for this is okay at the moment, but it's not gonna improve. How's staffing here? Staffing is negligible. Alright, let's go figure out who I gotta beat the snot out of so I can fucking continue the collection run over there. So anyway, this is the time of year where normally would be E3, but it's not E3 because E3 is canceled because E3 is kind of pointless in the digital age because all this shit can just happen online now. And I think another one of those things is about to start too. And it's always interesting because, again, I've been on Twitch long enough to know that the numbers for the show, and I mean, it's not that I don't care, but it's an observation. It's just something that happens. It's like all the other phenomenons I talk about. Where like the site's user base is slowly slipping away. And it's the summer. It's beautiful. It's nice to how people are doing things instead of watching the literal boob tube. And then what happens is at this time of year, you know, all the shows come out and everyone wants to go watch all the commercials. Because, you know, it's commercials. They want to watch that shit. I'm going to beat the... No, you need to beat the fuck out of these people. And it's one thing when that goes on. It's like, okay, fine. Watch all the trailers for the silly games that come out in 2-3 years. And they're all the same fucking video game anyway. We achieved peak video game like 3 years ago, and every video game has been the same ever since. Stealth, action, open world, some crafting elements, microtransactions, delusions of grandiose storytelling when really it's all just the same crap with a bigger budget. That's not necessarily to say that the game I'm playing is not immune from that, but anyway. In any event, it's a real phenomenon. But it gets into this weird spot too, because people will use it for content. Which, I mean, hey, it's the internet. Use shit for content. You have to pride parade. Exactly. And I'm not going to sit here and go, how dare you go out in the world and enjoy yourself? No, I'm not going to fucking say that. It's just, this is the thing that has happened in all media, as it has ever been, as it shall ever be. It's why you don't get new TV shows in the summer. It gets into this weird spot when we as streamers take those things and give away hundreds of thousands of dollars in free advertising. Or as marketing people will call it, co-streaming. They don't pay us for that. And it happens in like two different weird ways. Like, you got the normal way, which is, okay, Twitch has the thingy live on the channel. You click on the channel and you watch it and you put the thing up and you all watch it and you go, oh my god, that game's gonna suck. You know, that sort of thing. Is this thing? Oh, it's still running the thing. Okay. But it happens in two ways. Like, you have the one where it's just like, hey, the content is there. Nobody asked us to do it, but let's do it anyway. And then y'all get to see about, I don't know, Final Fantasy something or other and Halo 17,000 and that. Okay, is Perfect Dark ever coming back? They teased that game like a year and a half ago. I haven't heard a goddamn thing about it since. And then you get to the other ones that get a little bit more into the, so you're gonna fucking pay me or what territory? So I'm actually gonna pull an email out of my business account here. I have an email right here, I think. Yeah. Here's the one the business account got 2 months ago, actually. It's it was an unpaid opportunity asked for by the folks that apparently the people who make Saints Row hired them to get me and a bunch of other people to do some shit for free. Says, hey, I'm contacting you on behalf of Deep Silver to invite you to participate in a series of future upcoming events surrounding, oh god, blah blah blah, Saints Row. Deep Silver inviting you to join a group of creators who have exclusive access to key marketing beats. A group of creators who will have exclusive access to key marketing beats. You gonna pay me for that? Okay, let's just keep going. The first of which will premiere on April 20th at 12 PST. The form of a teaser trailer showcasing the yabbity blah 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 of the blah blah. The links can be found. Oh, and then they provide the links. Should you choose to co-stream, we would love if you could include the title, the hashtag be your own boss hashtag. So let me get this straight. They wanted me and a bunch of countless thousands of other people to watch that event and then market the shit out of it. Deep Silver is committed to blah blah blah. If you're interested in participating in this in future opportunities, please reply back. Additionally, if you're part of an unwatermarked video to create content around preceding the premiere, like, at no point has there been anything vaguely resembling, hi, we recognize your value, and we want to pay for unfettered access to your community. And this isn't the first email I got from them about this. I got like two, literally said, we're going to use your content for free. Yeah, exactly. They literally said that. And it's working too, because they dropped the character creator a few days ago. And you know what everyone did? They downloaded that thing, they played the shit out of it, they hyped it up on the channels for a game that's not even out for 2 months. For free. No compensation. Just, hey, do this. Do our job for us. I think I got like 2 or 3 more emails from these people before I had a couple of drinks and I said, do you have any paid opportunities? Because I'm only accepting paid opportunities from your organization. They have since decided to remove me from their mailing list. So that should answer that question. So I said, hey, I am not accepting unpaid opportunities from your organization. If you have paid opportunities, I will listen. If not, please remove me from your mailing list. And they said they would remove me from their mailing list. Ass, grass, or cash. Nobody rides for free. Because that's the thing. They're not paying to get you. They already got you. They sent you the email. They told you about their product. They already advertised it to you. They already did that. You've already been got. Whether you decide to do anything with that information or not, they already got you. They got you. They sent you the email. You read it. You've been got. The question isn't, can they get you? They want the people who listen to you. So the question when you get something like this isn't, what am I worth? Is in this transaction, you are worth nothing. They gave you the information for free. The question is, how much do the people listen to you worth? How much is access to them worth? What is it worth in monetary value and opportunity value and tangible goods value? By reading about it on stream and letting you know about, I mean, that is the other thing too. I am well aware of unwittingly engaging in their advertising in order to decry it. That is part of it too. And I'm like, do you want to? If you want me to be a mouthpiece, that's just going to cost money. By that correct logic, they're saying we're worth nothing. I mean, yeah. Because that's the other thing too. That is not the developer of the game doing that directly. It is not Deep Silver per se doing that. It is the company that they hired, GameSite, that they paid for to do marketing, that is doing that. They apparently it's their thing apparently. They're a marketing company. And amongst one of the things they do, they run the Capcom Creators Program, which is why I ended up on their mailing list. Because I applied for it for a laugh and said, fuck it. If I get in, I get in. If not, I not. And actually didn't get in. But that didn't stop them from going, oh, well, they're a streamer. Fuck it. See if they want this crap. So, okay, I gotta check staffing here. Staffing is acceptable. Put some more points into this shit. Kyo, not Kyo. Put Miracle, you're still the investment. Okay, there, we got an S rank there. Perfect. But yeah, the overall point that I'm driving at here is there aren't a lot of paid opportunities out there, or what I would say, ones that people want. Like the as I said, ass, grass, or cash, nobody rides for free. You gotta give me something I want, something I need, or something I desire. One of those three things is the key to any deal. Like, for example, back in March, I took a copy of Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin. Was it a paid opportunity? No, it wasn't. But it was something I wanted. I wanted to play that game. So I went to my guy over at Square. Hey, One Man Drinking Games, welcome on in. V4 as well. You've been here for a hot minute, but hello. I went to my guy and said, hey, I want to play this game. It interests me. I like the idea of a game that ties into one of my most favorite Final Fantasy games in the whole world. I'm going to buy it whether we make a deal or not. So what I want you to do here, do you want to get it on the ground floor? Do you want to maybe give me a copy and then give me some more copies? You want to do that? You want to make a spectacle out of this? And he's like, okay, yeah, sure. Here's this game and a bunch of others to give away. And that would fall under either something I want or something I desire. One of those two things. Money, per se, did not exchange hands, but the goods did travel back and forth. And there was disclosure to the community that indicated that it was not a financial transaction, but something had clearly taken place. We were very upfront about that. In fact, I might even still have the banner here. I may actually still have it here. I don't think I got rid of it. Oh yeah, I do. It's still there. Yeah, provided by our friends, registered trademark at Square Enix. So that was there too, and the chatbot did their thing, and so on and so forth. But then the problem is, and you can see where this is all starting to loop back into each other, where if we, as the streamer class, are willing to just advertise this shit for free, why the hell would they ever pay us for it? Why would they pay us? They're already... Phone's ringing. Oh, Mr. President, I'm sorry. Could you get the phone? Sure. Hello? Hello? Oh god, I'm not gonna do the telephone voice for that one. Give me some stern, mysterious music.
Greetings, Kiryu-kun.
That voice. The electronics king. What do you want?
Are you free? I'd love to hang out and play a game with you.
Again?
Games are so much more fun when you're playing against someone. Come on, humor me. I'm at my base, okay? I'll be waiting.
Okay. Was that by any chance the Electronics King? Yeah. He wants me to play a game with him. I wonder what that means. Please be careful. Yeah. What's he mean by game? I got a bad feeling about this. Better make sure I'm ready before heading out. Aw, jeez. When you've received an open invitation, you stop being able to make... Oh, that's fucked. Well, that also means we're about to take over his turf, so I guess I can't be that upset about that. As always, Raid Shadow Legend if you're looking for a paid opportunity. I mean, that is true, because we did do that after all. Little Black Dress, hello. But yeah, like, the dream opportunities that people want on this platform are the ones where they get paid a flat rate to play a video game. And like a good one, like not, hi, I'm no-name company hawking ripoff of Call of Duty, and we will pay you to play this game. Like, everyone dreams of, like, AAA devs foisting copies upon you in goods, in money, and shit like that. Those deals can only go to, like, so many people because marketing campaigns cost money. Which is why usually we get deals like for Raid Shadow Legends and shit like that where there could be a flat rate involved, but it's also going to be... Which one is his base of operations anyway? Where the fuck is that? Is it the goddamn arcade again? It's probably the goddamn arcade. Where it's like, maybe there's a flat rate involved, but it's also like incentives. You have to be like a salesperson for it. You got to push people to pick up the thing, play it, maybe even throw money at it themselves. It's just the nature of those campaigns. And like I said, we did a Raid Shadow Legends one, and I did it because I actually legitimately wanted to try the game. I'm actually still playing it, haven't spent a dime on it. I play it every day. I haven't spent a dime on it. Of course, they would love it if I would spend a dime on it. I just didn't do that. Once you got a request from a company selling vitamin vapes, yeah, that's, yeah, that gets into a weird spot. That gets into a very weird spot. All right, Electronics Kingery. Oh, hang on. Someone needs assistance. I hear someone getting the lunch money handed to them. Oh, thank goodness they're doing this right next to a bike rack. Hell yeah. So then the other opportunities would be like, okay, like marketing. What if I could do like an ad read for something? Like, hey, let's watch this trailer for such and such. Let's watch the trailer for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Whatever the hell it's called. And they're like, no, we're not going to pay you to do that. Why not? Because literally half of Twitch is doing that right now for free. And I don't know what the solution is to that. Because other people would come to that and say, well, I am getting something out of it. I'm creating content. It's things people want to see. It's satisfying my needs, which can be true. Like, there's probably some people getting a surge because they're doing a React Andy to the thingamadoodle right now. It's probably a real thing that's happening. But it doesn't remove the point, though, that you can't convince these video game marketing companies and indeed the marketing departments of video games to pay for this shit when there's so many people out there willing to do it for free. And it's one of these things, I don't think you can fix it. It just is what it is. And before we continue this here, because I don't know what you do. Like, you can't run it. You can't go into those shows and be like, how dare you be providing this content free of charge? Because they're not going to listen to you anyway. There's no point in that. But you think watching game trailers isn't the same as actually playing a game? It isn't, but a lot of these are things maybe you wouldn't know about otherwise. Because that is video game marketing. Like a lot of people, I don't know if they fully truly realize or just undercut our value, but we move the needle on a lot of things. We do. And a lot of these companies are out there trying to figure out how to get us to hawk their products for little or nothing. Like again, Deep Silver hired those game site people to get us to hawk the Saints Row game for free. For free. Like, it's not just a matter of, oh, this is a big industry trade event, we're going to watch a bunch of marketing things. No, this is one where it was specifically, hi. Wait. I got to do this more sinister.
Hi! Hi! We want you to show this off on your program. Could you please use this hashtag so our agency can dig up your VODs and use your clips without your consent? Could we do that?
It's the watermark part that still kills you. Yeah, that was pretty shit too. All right, let's continue this, then we'll keep going.
Hi, Kiryu-kun. Thanks for coming by. Shall we get started?
Start what?
A fighting game, of course. It's got this radical action-packed PvP mode.
Is it a fighting game in this? Hey, Eclipsing Moonlight, welcome on it.
Yeah, it's all about that laugh.
You mean an actual fight? I'm better at fighting in real life than in video games, so that sounds perfect. Are we going to bet anything this time?
Yes, let's bet all the properties that you and I own.
You fucking... what?
Here's the deal. If you win, I give you all the properties in this area and log off the grid. If you lose, you give me all your properties. Sound fair? Just one catch. There's no guarantee you'll still be alive if you lose. I may not look like much, but I'm strong.
That's fine by me. I have no intention of losing either.
You'll regret this.
Hi. What? We're not doing this one-on-one?
That's how I would have preferred it, but unfortunately, I really have to make sure I win this time. You put me in a tight spot, you see. I never calculated that I, a super gamer with an IQ which is not a real thing of 190, would be put against the wall by some 2-bit gangster. Maybe I just don't have much business acumen.
Yeah, I agree.
It's really annoying when someone else says it. Anyways, thanks for stealing my area. It was fun. But you know, you kind of went too far. I'm going to have to kill you and get it back. Remember, if you die in this game, you die in real life. Let's see if you can survive.
What is this, that fucking video game movie Stay Alive? You die in a game, you die for real? Alright. Okay. Come and get me. Okay, he is actually putting up a fight. So, how about I just yeet you into your pals first? Any bicycles around here? There's a sign. You appreciate... oh, good. There's a bicycle right over here. Kiryu, you need to go pick up that bike. Oh, that's much more like it. Now we're cooking. Hey, catch, asshole. Nice. That'll teach the electronic skin to go fuck or something. Oh, good. I see another bicycle. I see more bicycles. Can I access them? Oh, you fucked up, boy. You fucked up. You have any idea how much you fucked up picking to have our final battle next to a bike rack? Here, catch again. And Jennifer as well. Welcome on in. You almost dropped your breakfast bowl. That impression the game company's trying to get free promo from us. So you're telling me I need to go back and turn that into a TikTok. Roger that. But as now, again, this doesn't mean that a game company that wants to work with you has to explicitly pay you. But they gotta give you something of value. Like, for example, I mean, we got some fog blowers on staff. Maybe DBD says, hey, we'll pay you such and such to do a thing. Now, it could be the other way around. Maybe one of them goes, actually, I don't want payment, but what I would like is to be featured on your show. Your show that is a gigantic platform that is full of thousands and thousands and tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands of people. That could be worth more than $200. That could be immeasurably more than $200. I'm going to throw some money at this asshole. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Kneel before Kiryu.
Get out of my city.
You've got some powerful specs there, Kiryu-kun.
You want another round?
Yeah.
No, I've had enough. You win. I'm out. As of right now, I'm pulling out of this area in Kamuro's money game.
And you're all right with that?
Yeah, I lost some business and got beat fighting too. Really doesn't make sense for me to go on. Even if I did, you just continue to get better than me. All I did was grind for money to purchase more properties, but you devised a tactic to level up your businesses by micromanaging the time and resources you had available. In video games, the player who comes up with his own unique strategy can beat even the most practiced players. Your playstyle evolved as you went, so it's only natural you win.
They're very kind of you. I don't think I did anything out of the ordinary. I just did what I could.
Well, I still got beat. I set a financial high score by investing in tech stocks. Then I got into this money game. The people who called me and yearned to interfere me as one of the 5 billionaires. I tried a lot of new things, but to tell you the truth, I'd still rather play games in arcades than sit around making billions of yen. I think I'm more suited to being a gamer than a billionaire.
I mean, you could be like Elon Musk. He does both, and he's not good at either things. I see.
Kiryu-kun, let's play again sometime, but next time, no betting.
I'm not motivated to play when there's nothing on the line. So how about betting on who pays for dinner?
Sounds like fun.
Oh my god, am I gonna f this guy?
I learned my lessons. I have zero talent in running a business. I'll go back to being a gamer. But you know, I still love to help you out.
The electronics team has joined your team as a manager. Namiya Maiden has joined your team as security staff. All right, we have him as a manager, and Namiya as security. Slavy, welcome on in.
I wish I could do more to help you, but I can't afford to be seen doing that. I need to lay low for a bit.
Why's that?
Oh, you're better off not knowing.
Huh?
Let's say I've betrayed the 5 billionaires, so now friendly fire is activated. You can probably imagine what kind of a danger a traitor like me would be up against. You watch yourself too till you could.
Right. Blocks have been activated for the rush style. Who cares? Okay, the Electronics King has been defeated. That is another area that has been conquered. But as I was saying earlier, an opportunity does not necessarily have to be literally paid in cash to have value. Like I said, access to a platform can be seen as having a lot of value in it. Like if you told me, hey, Pibby, we'll pay you $100 or we'll feature you on the Sega channel. Just pull the name out of my ass. I'd be like, I think I'd rather be featured on a Sega channel if I'm being honest. So, value can be defined many ways. Is it the phone? Answer this for me, please. I can't reach over. Yes, hello? Oh, our president. Please hold for a moment. Mr. President, someone named Maroi-san is looking for you. Maroi? I don't know anyone by that name. Go on. Hello? Hello? Are you Kiryu-san, the president? Yes. And who might you be? I'm with the Criminal Investigation Department of Regional Taxation Bureau. I'm sorry. No hablo Japanese. Gotta go. Bye. I hope they don't want me to pay back taxes on any of this crap.
Nani?
Tax inspector? Yeah, yes. Are you familiar with us? Yes, of course. We love to pay our taxes. All I know is that investigators from the Regional Taxation Bureau do all kinds of things to go after tax cheats who can't be caught by normal audits. Yes, we go by Marusa. I'm surprised you've heard of us. So what does Marusa want with me? I'd love to have a chat with you, Kiryu-san. I'm thinking about dropping by in the near future. What do you mean by chat? I'll discuss things in more detail when we meet. Oh, and I have my hand in Bob. Please remember that so you can spot me when I visit. Okay. A tax investigator from Marusa. What does she want with me? Sub-story, the tax lady. What's the matter, Mr. President? Are you okay? Yeah. No problems here. At any rate, a woman with a bobbed haircut is going to come from the Regional Taxation Bureau. Guess I'll find out what she wants when I talk to her. Oh boy. Am I about to become like that bastard from Chrisley Knows Better or whatever it was that just got caught for massive tax evasion? Now, wait a minute. Do I say evasion or avoision? Do I pull a Kent Brockman on this? I say avoision, not evasion. Do I do that? Is that a thing I gotta do? But yeah, remember if you're in the entertainment business or the bullshit business, as it is also called, in a similar vein to myself, ass, grass, or cash. Nobody rides for free. I'll get to that redemption in a moment. Let's get these 2 payouts here. We can start building up these other properties here. Again, ass, grass, or cash, nobody rides for free. Something you want, something you need, or something you desire. They provide you with those things, and everything's gonna be hunky freaking dory. Alright, tell you what. As a manager, let's bring in... Not Kasuga. Let's put Sachiko in here. Sachiko, you're in. And I'll bring in a security. Let's bring in... How about Namiya? Let's bring in Namiya. Okay. Pleasure area. Director Spinning, you're fired. Bring in the Leisure King. Leisure King can run this place. Video Boy, put in Officer Grabby Grab. He starts out lousy, but it gets better as it goes on. Also, is everything here maxed out? No. They will be in a moment. Alright, Miracle. Polished... Actually, you shouldn't have to use Miracle on that. Use the Pleasure Monarch. Perfect. Do that. Hayashi Construction. Yeah, you can throw the Fortune Teller at that one. Oh, come on! At least the No Panties Barbecue is finally S-ranked. Electronics King area. Check staff. Staffing is fine. Right. Investments. They are already S-ranked. Asai building. We don't have anybody good at... The only person who's good at buildings is the... Oh. Right, never mind. We never got to finish that collection run, much less start it. Alright, Miracle, get that one leveled up. Get the next one to the Seg on Namakichi Street. Come on, Miracle, you can do this. Who is in no way Michael Jackson. In no way Michael Jackson. Completely separate character. There, go make me some money. Now then. We have a redemption down the field. Let's see what we can do with this information. Not that music, this music. V4 wants me to show something off. In this dress. Which is also known as the Skyfall dress. Because I wore it in the Skyfall number. And I don't know how I managed to pull this off, but I feel more ridiculous wearing this than any other outfit in my closet. Like, there's just something about a dress that just, I don't know, like I feel like it doesn't fit my branding. I know it looks good. Just feels weird. In any event, you want me to show something off about this dress, which I suppose I could arrange once I get this hair off of me. Come on, wig. Come on. Come on, depth perception. There. So you want me to show something off. It's not a trailer, is it? But let's see what I can do with this. You want me to show this off? Alright. I can do that. This large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, terms of service compliant tit. Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens if we squeeze my tit? He's adorable. We love him so freaking much. Hey Sam as well, welcome on in. How you doing? Alright. He just loves the good squeeze. Oh hell yes. Alright, continuing. So now we gotta start working on the other area. Though I guess the tax lady must be standing out here. Oh. Are you the tax lady? What's that odd-looking woman doing? Is she checking out the office? Come to think of it. There was that call. A woman with bobbed hair is coming from the Regional Taxation Bureau. So that woman must be from their investigation department. Marusa. No. That's not automatically true. They're the taxation experts that investigate companies for tax evasion. She's one of them. I like how it's Marusa Agent question mark. I'm pretty sure that's not what that is, Kiryu, but go on. Hi.
Oi.
Hey, are you maybe... What is it? Are you, Marusa? Marusa? What do you mean by Marusa?
Yeah.
Well, you have a bob haircut. You must be the woman who called me. Aren't you?
Huh?
What are you saying? I'm not Marusa. My name's kind of close, but... I'm hungry. Kiryu, you're a fucking idiot. You know that, right? I love you, but you're a fucking idiot. I'm the one from Marusa, Kiryu-san. You are? Well. Yes. Sorry for introducing myself sooner. I'm Agent Moroi of the Regional Taxation Bureau's Criminal Investigation Department, aka Marusa. So, you're the one who called me. You wanted to talk to me about something? Yes. I was hoping to ask you something, Kiryu-san. What's that? Kiryu-san, I need your assistance in a delicate matter. What kind of assistance? And where did you get my number from anyway? You mean Marusa needs my help? Precisely, Kiryu-san. Have you had any dealings with your neighbor, Marugo Enterprises, in the office next door?
Yeah.
No. I didn't know the name of the business until now. Good. That's ideal. We're investigating Marugo Enterprises for tax evasion. Really? Tax evasion? And you want me to help you out with that? Why can't I just tell you to f*** off? Shh. Keep it down. We were tipped off on Maruko's infraction by an informant whose dealings with them. Our source promises to have evidence to back it up, but then we lost all contact. Your source might have been silenced forever. I'm afraid so. I need to get the goods on Maguro Enterprises, but if I did it myself, Maguro might notice a stranger sniffing around and become suspicious. But if you were seen with me, his next door neighbor, your presence can be explained. That's why you want my help with this. Nice! I couldn't have put it better. You catch on fast. I get the picture, but I don't really have much of a stake in this. Nope, you're not obliged in any way. But if you would offer assistance, you won't regret it. In more ways than one, I would think. Lady, you gonna jerk me off with a wad of $100 bills or something? What's that supposed to mean? You're taking on the 5 billionaires, right? That's on top of figuring out how to run a business. Not too easy for you, is it? How do you know that? I'm with Marusa, remember? That's nothing compared to the kind of information we work with. Here's the deal. Help me, and I'll help you with your business. Not a bad deal, is it? You're serious? Yep. I know the industry inside out. My support's invaluable, wouldn't you say? Wouldn't that represent a conflict of interest? Isn't this a conflict of interest for you to be doing this? True. So, decision time. Will you help me investigate Maguro Enterprises quietly? Sure. Fine. Tax evasion is a serious crime. I'll do my part for the good of society. I mean, it is a serious crime. How come we never tax big corporations then? Good. We have a deal. How come we don't get them to pay the pissing taxes? Hey, Marusa lady. Yes, Kiryu-san? By the way, I told you, my name is Moroi. Moroi-san, you're, kind of close. So what's your problem? It's a brilliant cover, though. By pretending to be a couple, we can loiter without arousing suspicion. The problem is you're arousing something else. All right. Ah! Sorry, I just poked you with it. What's the matter, Maori-san? Shh! Quiet! It's Maguro! The head honcho for Maguro Enterprises is coming! Hmm? Oh, baby, I love you. Hey, he's staring at us. It's okay! We're just a couple on a date! Yes, but... just go with it! Kiryu-kun, I love you! Still better writing than Twilight. Hey! What gives all of a sudden? I don't love her. Play along, will you? We have to convince him we're a couple in love. Come on, Kiryu-san. You need to perform. Gaze at her ardently. Declare your love. Or go in for a kiss. Kiss her, you fool! Moroi-san, I can't hold back anymore. What? Kiryu-san? Oh, I don't think she wanted this. Stop that! Slow down! I'm not ready to take this step! Hey, Moroi-san. Come on, baby, come here. Don't you want to fool that guy you're trying to get for tax evasion? Well. Sorry, it's been so long since I've been with anyone. I didn't need to know that, but I overdid the acting thing. Sorry. Wait. What about my girl? Hi. Hey, buddy, it's the process, you know? You can't just jump to the best spots.
はい
Yeah. At least he's not suspicious. Huh? Hey, wait a second. You're... Uh-oh. Does he suspect something? Yeah, you're from the office next door, aren't you? I seen you going in and out. Yeah. I'm Kiryu. I was recently put in charge here. Sorry for not introducing myself sooner. I'm a girl. I'm in real estate. And no, I should introduce myself sooner, too. Anyway, Kiryu-san, I'm impressed you're the man in charge at such a young age. You must bring a lot to the table.
Yeah.
No, it was really just circumstantial. And modest, too. Listen, may I invite you to my office for some tea? I like to get to know my neighbor.
何
Huh? Oh, wait, I shouldn't be interrupting your fun. Sorry, that was inconsiderate of me. Interrupting our fun. Oh, yeah, the broad. President McGirl, please pay me no heed. I'm President Kiryu's secretary, after all. What? Kiryu-san, you're dating your own secretary? That must be nice. Now I really have to get to know you better. Kiryu-san, please do come for a visit. I don't know. Kiryu-san, is this the perfect opportunity? Huh? We've gained entry into McGirl Enterprises. I know you were the right man for the job, Kiryu-san. Oh, right. That's true. But what if your cover's blown? What are we communicating with? Nanomachines? Danger comes with the territory. I'll do whatever it takes to expose McGirl's shady dealings. Got it. Well, I'm in this with you to the end. Something wrong?
Yeah.
No, we're just engaging in nano communication. We were just saying we should take you up on your kind offer and go visit your office. I see. And, please, this way. I'm gonna get shaken down, aren't I? Okay. Oops! There's no one here. The staff and even my secretary are out. Oh, I think he wants to fuck. No matter. I can prepare the tea myself. Have a seat and make yourself comfortable. Oh, this is gonna be like some Metal Gear sneaking around shit. I like it. I like it hot and steamy. Okay, hot and steamy it shall be. This is our chance to search the office.
Oi.
Are you sure about this, Murai-san? There's no telling when my girl will come back. Kiryu-san, tell me, what's he doing now? Making our tea. A standard teapot's capacity between 400 to 600 milliliters. To prepare the tea and some refills, he will need 2 pots, so he needs to boil a liter of water. To boil a liter of water in a kettle takes about 4 minutes on high heat. That man likely gets his secretary to make tea, so he need time finding the tea leaves. All in all, we have about 7 minutes to conduct a search before he returns with our tea. Follow? Well, actually, it's 6 minutes. You had to explain this. Maru says something else. This isn't so much Maru says, it's just common sense. Also, rather than working those gums, how about getting busy? I doubt financial statements will mean anything to you, Kiryu-san. Look for anything suspicious instead. Got it. Okay. Okay. File documents and books. They don't appear to be suspicious. There's a couch, that's suspicious. The sofa looks comfortable, but there's nothing suspicious about it. How about this plant? That looks mighty suspicious. Okay, fine, maybe not. How about these lockers? Wait a minute. What about this tea kettle over here? What about this bottle? Oh shit, there's tapes. This video rack. Is there something odd about it? Something is wrong. They're disorganized. What's odd about it? Its location, the video collection, or its presence? Its presence? I don't think I see a VCR in here.
Oi.
Moroi-san, don't you think this video rack is odd? Odd? I don't see anything odd about it. There's nothing wrong with the video rack itself, but it's strange that it's here in this room at all. It being here is odd? What do you not see in this picture? Oh, you're right. There's all these videos, but neither a TV nor a VCR to play them on. Right. It's too bulky to just be placed here on a temporary basis. Besides, there's dust here that shows it hasn't been moved recently. There's something clearly unnatural about this video rack. Kiryu-san, that's on the money. He must be hiding something in these videotapes. You'd think he would hide evidence in plain sight in his office. Maguro's bold. I'll give him that. So, if you were to examine these videotapes... Kiryu-san! Sorry, but can you open a door for me? I'm holding a tray. Sure, I'll get it. He was quicker than expected. What'll we do? Do you know where to look now? So maybe we should come back another time. No, I can't risk having him move this evidence. We're settling this now. Yeah, but Maguro's back. We can't keep searching. True, I don't have any choice. It's time for the last resort. The last resort? They're gonna get naked? Sorry to keep you folks waiting. I had to get my secretary to serve tea, so I had to track down the tea leaves. Thank you very much. Speaking of, why isn't your secretary taking a seat? Oh, I'm sorry for the awkwardness. I threw out my back and sitting is simply agonizing. Ouch! That's rough. I know how bad it is to throw out your back. Yes, so I would much prefer to stand. Please don't mind me. Remember what I just told you, Kiryu-san. Keep my girl focused on you while I examine all the video cassettes. There's no way this is going to work. He's sure to notice. You can do it, Kiryu-san. You're a man with the balls to do this. And Marusa gets men by their balls. That made no sense whatsoever. What's wrong? Can't take your eyes off each other? Oh, no, it's nothing. It must be nice to be in love like that. Anyway, Kiryu-san, if you don't mind me asking, how'd you get to be in charge at your own office at such a young age? Well, it's a little complicated. I was approached by this man. Eating popcorn off the floor? Moroi-san's got nerves of steel. If Maguro were to glance behind him, we'd be toast. Oh, I see. It's amazing how a single chance meeting can change your life completely, isn't it? You seem a little distracted, Kiryu-san. Is something bothering you? Like right behind me? Like this broad who's got her ass completely pointed at us? Bent over, trying to, I don't know, scrub dust off the floor or something? Huh? You think so? It's just... something seems to be distracting you a lot. What's bothering you? I thought I saw something. You have great taste in clothes, or my secretary's so hot. Okay, secretary is so hot is a concern because that'll actually get him to turn around. You have great taste in clothes, will focus on himself, and I thought I saw something. How about you have great taste in clothes? Your clothes just look really great, Maguro-san. What? My clothes, you say? So you can tell, can you? I bought these on an impulse just the other day. Cost a fair amount, too. Around about 800,000 or so. It's a great brand. And design is a big name worldwide. You gotta hand it to the sense of style. I mean, you can tell it's a quality piece by... Okay, I managed to get through that. It's not just clothes for me either. I have a collection of watches too. They're at home, of course, but the German-made timepieces? Meguro likes the sound of his own voice. I don't know anyone else like that. Hey, Alice Craw, welcome on as well. How you doing? Hey, Shade Daddy as well. I have to keep Meguro talking and buy time some rice so I can finish going through the videotapes. Gary-san, I gotta tell you, I'm impressed by how well your business is doing.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think we're doing anything too differently. How modest of you. I wish your success to rub off on us next door. The world being the way it is, the one with the money wins. Doesn't matter how they got it either. Doesn't matter at all. Huh? Oh, excuse me. Got lost in my own thoughts there. Tell me, Kiryu-san. You're obviously well off, but is there anything you still want? Something I want? Let's see. VCR, women, or a house. Maybe. Actually, you know what I could really go for? Now that it's 1 o'clock and real drinking hours just dropped, I'll tell you, I know exactly what Kiryu-san could go for right now. A bottle of the 12-year aged Glenfiddich Scotch whiskey. It's so awesome, it's chroming. It was on sale, so I was like, fuck it, let's get another bottle. This is the Glenfiddich Original 12 Glenfiddich Single Malt Scotch Whiskey. This bright and balanced single malt is matured for 12 years in Oloroso sherry and bourbon casks before mellowing in oak marrying tons. Ooh, bourbon. Glenfiddich Distillery, Dufftown, Banffshire, Scotland, hand-built by William Grant and family. Hashtag not sponsored. 40% alcohol per volume. From the Valley of the Deer, it says. Because there's a deer on front, but, you know, not that deer.
Pip, if you ever embarrass me again like this, I will ruin you.
Your antlers aren't as big as this one, dear. I'm sorry. 12-year-old is a special place in a... See, there's one thing I hate about these whiskeys. It's always the fixation on them being 12 years old. You understand on Twitch... Okay, first of all, for fuck's sakes, this is me being serious for a second. Nobody make a joke about you being 12 years old or less. Twitch will literally nuke your account. Do not do this. Don't even joke about it. Because it's not my mods that are gonna get you, it's the platform that's gonna get you. I got a hot fix to say it's 12 years aged, not 12 years old. But yes, we will be drinking. Our original 12 years aged has a special place in our Malt Master's heart. Our original and definitive whiskey, and the world's most iconic single malt. Always mature in Oloroso sherry and bourbon casks for 12 years, blah, blah, blah. Proudly independent, family owned and run, 5 generations. Oh, so it's generational wealth. I mean, this is normally like $80 a bottle. They had it on sale for $50. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not kidding about that, because what'll happen is, like... Okay, first of all, it doesn't even have to be my mods that report you. It could just be someone who just feels like being a troll. And then Twitch's auto mod, machine learning, whatever the hell it is, sees that and just immediately destroys your account. So don't make that joke here. Don't make that joke anywhere. Let's open up here. We have a bottle. Ooh. Now that's a bottle. I'm going to keep this packaging intact. Keep it on the shelf of Dubs. Keep that intact. Very fancy bottle. I'm gonna set this up here. So what have we got here? So this is the bottle of Glenfiddich. Very nice, lovely green bottle. It's got the thing on the top. I'm gonna have to take off here. The packaging says a lot of the same things that the box did. Apparently in Iowa, it's a 5-cent refund, 5-cent deposit, 5-cent refund. In Vermont and Maine, it's a 15-cent deposit and refund on the bottle. That's the other thing too, you have some places that make you pay deposit on the bottles, and then when you return to like a recycling place, you can get your deposit back. Of course, nobody ever remembers to do that. Remember we used to do that back in Nova Scotia. We'd fill this big thing up with our empties and then drive down to the recycling thing on the other side of town. All right, let's get this open. This looks like a little pull tab here. Just pull that around nicely. You love getting ball and can, collecting the kid and getting money for it. I mean, it's still a pretty ubiquitous thing in a lot of Canadian provinces. In fact, the program Trailer Park Boys, which was normally on Showcase or Showtime. What, Showcase? Showtime? I can't remember. And now it's on Netflix. There's one bit in the show where the character Ricky is hitting his dad up for some money to borrow. So his dad says, all right, I got some money for you. And he literally hands him like a box of empties. Like, all I want to catch is, there's like $35 worth of empties in there. So he had to take the empties and get those taken care of so that he could get the money that his dad was loaning him. Let's see. Let's get this thing open. Is this okay? Oh, it just pops right off. Okay. Cute. We'll see if we can save that. The bottle. Is this a cork or a... Oh, it's a... Okay, this is a cork. Ooh, well, aren't we fancy? This one's corked. I don't... Oh, yeah, the McKellen was also corked. Ooh. Oh, that smells good. Have a whiff.
Ooh, that smells really good.
Mm-hmm.
I had to have some.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, did you even have any of the McKellen? I can't remember if you did. Well, I will pour some for myself here first. Let's have the bottle face the screen for professionalism. Pibby is not hashtag sponsored, but can be. Call me. See, this is the kind of deal I want. I want booze deals. But, you know, good luck getting those. But it'd be the beauty of it. Like, my channel's, like, anytime... Like, sometimes Bud Light... I don't know if they still do it, but they would do sponsored shows on the front page of Twitch. And normally when you're on the front page of Twitch, you are required to not have your maturity filter on, or the whatever it is. But that is the only time where anyone has ever been center carousel on Twitch and you were required to acknowledge that you were of adult age before you could watch the show. Oh yeah, you can have the cork. So I'm going to let that sit for a moment. You know, you got to let it breathe. I'll take the bottle, actually. But when you want some, you let me know.
Well, I want to have a sip when you take after you take a sip.
Okay. Well, let's just give it a moment to appreciate. Well, why don't you come over? Show everyone your cool t-shirt. It's not even one of mine.
Oh, Chroma shit. Yeah, that's a Yeti shirt.
She's got a t-shirt from the Yeti. You can tell what video game it came from.
Hi, chat.
How you doing, babe?
I'm good. Is
Good.
my hair still Chroma?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it still kind of does that. Yeah, you can see our two favorite disco dancing legends are hanging out.
Yeah.
Kirio's just wearing a color that's too bright to show up on screen, apparently.
Yeah, that's kind of a bummer that it chromas.
What are you gonna do?
Hi, everyone.
All right, I tell you what. Why don't you have a sip of it first?
Are you sure?
You can have the first sip.
Oh my gosh.
You don't have to be on screen for it.
Oh, that's good.
Hmm.
Oh, it burns.
Water's right there if you need it.
I was gonna say, I haven't had a straight sippy in a very long time. That's good though. You'll like it.
All right, let's see here. Love is offering the first sip, isn't it? All right. Let's see here. Let's make sure my titties don't fall down or anything like that. All right. I will now try the 12 years aged Glenfiddich. All right. It says it was aged in sherry and in bourbon casks, as opposed to the McKellen, which is just sherry. Okay. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's really good. And that's why you like bourbon. Yeah, because that is very bourbony. That is very, that is good shit. Meanwhile, the poor bastard's over there like, am I just watching you just drink this shit for like 5 minutes? I swear to God, the broad who came in with us had better have found the VHS tape from them. Something I want. A house. A house, maybe? Oh, a house, you say? What sort of property you considering? You really perked up there. Oh, right. Of course, you're in real estate. You forgot that? Comprehensive support for finding a dream property. You get it all at McGurl Enterprises. So, what areas you considering for your new home? Do you want a single family home or a condo? How much floor space would you like? Well, let's see. Oh God, she's still searching. There, I kept my girl's attention focused on me. Mirai-san, hurry! Well, I must say I'm glad I finally got to meet you, Kiryu-san. I enjoyed chatting with you too. Yeah. Same here. The girl's trying to wrap things up. Is Mirai-san done? Apparently, yes. She wants more time? Oh boy. Easy for her to say. Well, Kiryu-san, I enjoyed your visit, but I should be getting back to work now. Meguro-san. Yes? How do I buy more time? Read Meguro's palm. Pretend to fall asleep. Or ask for a handshake. Okay, well, I can't read palms for shit. I could pretend to fall asleep. That could be the play. Pretending to fall asleep could work. Or asking for a handshake. The problem is, I don't know, like if I pretend to fall asleep, he's probably going to turn around and talk to her and say, hey, what gives? But if I do the handshake, it will command his attention. So we'll go with the handshake. Meguro-san, before I go, may I shake hands with you? Shake hands? Why, of course! Here's to a fruitful relationship. Oh, yes, I hope so. I very much hope so. If you ever have any good tips for me, I'd love to get in on it. Just gonna leave them like this for like a minute. Just gonna leave them just like this. Not even gonna do anything else. I'm just gonna let them just... Just gonna keep doing this. That is good shit, seriously. Holy fuck. Okay, the Glenfiddich is definitely PIB approved. Kiryu-san, can we, no. I take my handshaking seriously. We will be handshaking for at least another 30 minutes, after which point I will come. Out of your office, I mean. We're going to be next door neighbors a long time. We should get to know each other well. Yeah, Kiryu-san, agreed, but you got quite a grip, Tiger. Can I have my hand back now?
Yeah.
No. Can we stay this way? Just a little while longer? You gotta help me. My secretary. She doesn't do it for me. I need you. I want you. I need you in my life. I need to listen. I need to have this moment. I need this. I need this so much. For a moment like this, some people wait a lifetime for a moment like this. Kind of like that. Are you fantasizing about something, Kiryu-san? Oh, I'm not fantasizing at this point. I'm living it. That was unearthly. It sure was. Good. I can buy her some more time. Well, Kiryu-san, thanks for visiting. Feel free to drop by so any time for some tea too. Yeah. There, gotcha. This is it. What? President McGurl, I found this bank book and a videotape. Interestingly, these numbers don't seem to match the revenue figures in your tax filings. What? It's you. Are you from Marusa? I was merely invited along as Kiryu-san's friend. Hey, don't rat me out as part of this. But yes, coincidentally, I happen to work for the Criminal Investigation Department of the Regional Taxation Bureau. I'm rather dismayed that I stumbled upon evidence of your tax evasion on my private time. Damn you! I'll kill you! God, do I really have to intervene in this? I shook this guy's hand. We kind of made a blood oath. I kind of owe this guy my life now. You want to consider the consequences first? If you kill me, you're guaranteed a life sentence. Stay on your best behavior. You might be lucky enough to get parole in 30 years. How old will you be then? If you're willing to stay caged that long, go ahead, kill me. Nah. Well, that was easy enough. Okay. I thought I'd have to hand somebody his lunch money. Kiryu-san, thanks to you, we got evidence of my girl's tax evasion. You did a great job keeping my girl's attention away from me. You did better than I could have hoped. Just doing my part for the country. Oh, fuck off. Like I promised, I'll help you with your business. Of course, I will expect to be compensated fairly.
Nani?
What? It's not free. Of course not. Besides, it's peanuts to you. In this day and age, money's flowing like water. Look, I got the short end of the stick. Agent Moroi from Marusa's joined your team as an advisor. Alright. And Kiryu-san, make sure your office keeps on filing your taxes properly. Got it? No argument from me. I just got a first-hand demonstration of how scary Marusa can be. You know it. Crime doesn't pay. But I do. This is for you as thanks for your help. I want you to have it. You got a trouble finder. I don't have any space. Guess I'll send it to the item box. What the This device is said to find people around town who are in need of help. Alright, why don't you bin this... You got like 3 pairs of contact lenses. Why don't you put those away? Watch your back. Marusa lurks everywhere. Sniffing around where dirty money leaves its stench. You never know. Marusa could be watching you. Out of sight, but never far away. Well. Oh god, that person is watching me. Well, that was a thing. Well. Okay. Moving on. Alright, let's go back to the office. See if anything else is going on. What do we got over here? Hey, our payouts are ready. Hell yes. We're gonna need that money too if we're going after the last one, the Gambling King. We need all of these properties operating at peak awesomeness. So let's see here. You're all maxed out, right? Good. Pleasure, Monarch area. Almost. Got to nudge this one across the finish line. Beautiful. Alright. Let's have a look. So that's all of them now, right? Yes, it is. Okay, Electronics King area. It needs a lot of work. A lot of work. Oh, good. Marusa Moroi is good at buildings. Good. I need a good building advisor. Okay. Keep going. Tenpo Sushi. Who's a good restaurateur? I have no good restaurateurs. Throw Miracle at it.
なんか
Oh, good, it's done. Temple Sushi, Lovely Bunny is asked out. Beijing Chinese Eatery. Miracle can get that one bombed out. Yeah, 80s Japan was, oh yeah. Well, that's it. I believe they've made more than a few references in this game to an economic bubble that existed in Japan at the time that was partly collapsed by the tax policy that Majima, I guess, helped formulate way earlier in the game. If my understanding of the situation is correct. I think it was something like that. Alright, let's check property management. Good. Property management here is adequate. Property management here is adequate. Alright. Go make me some money. And we gotta go to the Gambling King area. The Gambling King operates out of the areas north of this office. So, everything just south and west of the disco. Alright. Okay. Let's go buy some new properties, I guess. Actually, let's save the game, then we'll go for that walk. Then we'll do that. Oh. See, that's the other thing, too. Like, you don't even have to watch the Xbox thing. You can literally just look at Twitter. Apparently a bunch of Persona games are all coming to Xbox Game Pass and the other Xbox things. My thing just literally just said that. So you're getting a bunch of Persona shit on your Xboxes and stuff. If that was a thing you needed in your life. Also what? What else is it? Hideo Kojima. I know I seen tweets saying Hideo Kojima's there for something or other. Yeah, he's probably gonna make another game where he's... Oh, let's not... Oh, come on here. Death Stranding was a game that perpetually had its head lodged up its own ass. He's making a game with X-Backs. You know, sometimes working with Hideo Kojima is as much a curse as it is a blessing. The man has never heard of editing. Hideo Kojima has never said anything with 10 words when he could say it with 1,000. Like, I still gotta play Death Stranding at some point to take the piss out of it, but it's like... I don't know. The problem with Hideo Kojima is, like, no one... The only people who are willing to say no to him were Konami at the end. He needs more people around him who are willing to say, no, Hideo, that's a terrible idea. Why are you running with this? Alright, we gotta find some properties that I can mash my titties in front of and purchase. Because... It's just the way all of his games have been. I mean, what is he making? Oh, he's just making something. Okay. Whatever. Okay, which one of these buildings is for sale? I must locate a building that is for sale. No, we're not doing the dragon kart race fighter thing. We're not doing that. Okay. Oh. Would I like to go bowling, Nico? No. Okay, I guess I can't buy the bowling place. This is just all the bowling place. Out of my way. Out of my way. Out of my way. Like, one thing we're going to do at some point on this channel in the future is we're actually going to start playing, The Last of Us Part 2. Why are we playing it? Because everyone says it's like the best story ever, and I need to see if it passes the PIB treatment. Because I have my doubts. You're like, wait a minute, when are you gonna play the first game? Never. Like, I have it on here. Like, it's on here. It's in here. I think it's still on here. Yeah, or maybe I got... Oh yeah, it's there. I'm not gonna play it. I don't give a shit. Just gonna jump right into the sequel and see what the hell happens. New Montmartre. The sauna is pretty good here, and the massages are popular. What should I do? I think you should buy it, but you don't have enough money. Okay, so it seems his properties are gonna cost a pretty penny. Oh, good. Oh, goody. Oh, that's the cart fighting thing, isn't it? Yeah. Wait a minute, someone needs help. Hey, you leave that nice lady alone, okay? My favorite game in the story. That's a good question. I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna say Deadly Premonition. I'm just gonna say that. We'll just go with that and leave it there. Oh, my Kiryu should probably stop by a restaurant sometime. Should probably do that. Because he's kind of bumming. My producer, when she comes through here, could you whack the speed thing on the fan 3 times? Thank you. I mean, I don't know, like, some games, I mean, I don't know. Like, there are some games in gaming that are really good, and then a lot of it is just trash, if I'm being honest. Like, gaming is a great artistic medium, but it's just overly saturated in shit. And I'd be lying if I said I didn't have my doubts about this whole, about how awesome the story of this The Last of Us Part 2 thing may be, because I've seen what a lot of people go gaga goo goo for in terms of being good storytelling, when it's just not good storytelling, it's just storytelling presented rapidly. Like, there's so much stuff that exists in, like, video-on-demand services that if it was on traditional TV and you had to only watch it one episode at a time, it just wouldn't be as good. Like, they just run like a no-huddle offense. A slightly battered stamina and X. I will send it to the box. So, I don't know. Especially with the modern-day game industry, because... like, I mean, the storytelling in these games is pretty good, but then this game is also a niche product. As much as Yakuza would like to be, it's not going to be the cash cow that, like, a first-party Sony franchise will be. It's just not. And again, as much as someone like me would probably prefer that it would be, it's just not. So it can afford to perhaps take risks that maybe the other studios just can't do. Because there's one thing I'm trying to remember about Last of Us Part 2. And I mean, don't tell me too much about that game. But I'm trying to remember if isn't like that the main character is part of the queer community. I guess I don't know if she's bi or she's a lesbian or something, but I'm curious, knowing that information, if it has any real meaningful impact in the story, or if it's just a detail they just threw in for giggles and shits. It'll be interesting to find that out. Alright, let's go back and check on our real Monopoly board over here. So moving on here. Because, yeah, I guess that XP presser is still going on. Yay, my payouts are already. Damn, that was fast. Didn't even walk around for that long. Okay, well, that's good. Let's continue to work on getting these properties all gussied up. My property expert, please. We gotta get y'all S rank so I can grind y'all for cash so I can actually buy the next guy's properties, because those things are gonna cost a mint. Alright, fortune tell. Actually, you know what? Miracle, just finish it. Thank you. You're now S ranked. I don't like... There's a lot of problems in really any game. Like, it's not games of today. Games of yesteryear had this problem too, where story and gameplay need to go hand in hand. Otherwise, it's just this thing that's happening in, like, 2 separate rooms. Where, like, you have the story going on in one spot and the gameplay going on the other. Like, the two are just entirely divorced from each other. So for a game to have a strong... Like, it can't just be a good story. It has to be a story that complements the gameplay. Like... I don't know. It's a difficult thing... It's sometimes a difficult thing to quantify when it's good. It's just sometimes very easy to explain when it's bad. I don't know. I know there's a lot of people who like to treat gaming as though it is the ultimate artistic art form, and I'm like... I don't know. I see too much focus testing and market managing and just trying to create the most inoffensive, broad popularity spectrum product for me to go, oh yeah, this is definitely up there with traditional filmmaking. It just doesn't register for me. It just doesn't. I don't know. And I mean, I've played all the Metal Gear games except for like a few of the oddball ones, like the Acid games, which I gotta try sometime. Which is, again, another card game! Those are the two kinds of games that exist now. Open world action stealth games and card games. There is no middle ground on this. Those are the only two games that exist now. As it has been decreed. Between all the presentations I've seen to this point, and just what I know, that's what gaming is now. These guys look like zombies. So I don't know. And Metal Gear has good stories, but again, so much of it is just extraneous bullshit that is like a lot of Metal Gear suffers from wanting to explain things like it's Star Trek. So when you watch like Star Trek: The Next Generation or whatever, they'll be like, we've got this big spatial anomaly over here in this sector. And they'll say, oh no, it's a habeas corpus anomaly. And then because they're all Starfleet, hotshots, they all know what a habeas corpus anomaly is. But they'll still sit down and explain it for the audience. Like, everyone in the room knows what it is, but someone will just go, oh, well, that's the thing, that if your spaceship flies into it, the rule of law suddenly stops existing and everybody dies. Something like that. So, and I know there's a lot of points in Metal Gear where they just constantly drone on and on about things that they're great background details, but that's all they are. They're background details. Like, I can think of a handful of times in Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, like there's this one instance where Raiden tells Iroquois Pliskin that he was trained with like Force 21 or some VR training bullshit or whatever. His thing's like, those are those video game soldiers. Did you know that every year soldiers die in training? Did you know that? And like, well, yeah, I would know that. I'm a soldier. Wouldn't I know a thing like that? I've just decided that this is Raiden's accent. He doesn't get the anime voice guy. He goes, check it out. We got the Kaiser coming in here. Oh my goodness, they're going to steal all our shit. Check it out. Rah. I decided that Raiden is now voiced by somewhere between Wario and Waluigi. Gibson Hall. This movie theater is popular because you can catch a late show in the middle of the night. What should I do? Buy it. There, you have purchased Gibson Hall. You now own 10% of the Gambling Kings area. Let's run back to headquarters and go get more money. Where it's stuff, it's like, I guess it's a nice detail, but just, it doesn't need to be there, and it's just holding up the game. And there's another one in Metal Gear Solid 1 where Snake is talking with the president of ArmsTech, and they're talking about MUF. Material unaccounted for. Not something else. And they go on and on and spend what feels like 5 minutes talking about that. And it's like, this could have been a codex file. So at least a modern day video game at least knows, you don't have to spend 5 minutes explaining this thing that has nothing to do with the gameplay whatsoever. You can just stick it in a file and they can read it if they give enough of a shit. Like, for the most part, your modern day game understands that. Like, there's so many throwaway details about in-universe Mass Effect that I don't know about because I never sat down and read each individual codex entry. Which, props to 8-Bit Dylan when he did his first time playthrough of Mass Effect 1 where he sat through and he read every single one of those things to his chat. And I'm like, even I wasn't bored enough to go through those. Holy shit. But what about the world building? The problem with world building is world building has to be relevant. World building and gameplay have to go hand in hand. You don't sit here and explain details to me that have nothing to do with the gameplay. That's why it's buried in a codex entry. Well, yeah, and yeah, they're all voiced now too, so yeah, I suppose that helped. All those entries are now voiced, but things like that the gamer is forced to sit through that are generally not skippable or are part of mainline gameplay. I guess when if you want an example of what isn't good, what doesn't work for that, now you know. When a game spends 5 minutes explaining something that has zero real effect on the plot, and maybe only just serves to establish, I don't know, time period or something, it's all very pointless. I'm gonna beat the shit out of these guys in their puffy pink pants. Yeah, it needs to be organic. Exactly, Salad. Welcome on it. It has to make sense. Like, for example, if someone stopped the whole game to explain why there's 10 million bicycles laying around, that might actually be relevant. That's a relevant detail because the bicycles are a part of gameplay. Because you pick up the bicycles and you use them to murder the living shit out of people and fly them 40 feet into the air and land over there. I'm going to pick up and I'm going to brain this guy in the head with it. And again, I love that I'm bringing up Hideo Kojima as elements of this because, you know, he's making around. He says, oh, he's making a game for Xbox now. Yeah, again, it's going to be full of all kinds of dumb, stupid bullshit that's written badly. Like, brevity is the soul of wit. That has never stopped being true. Never say with 1,000 words what you can with 10. And I just actually seen someone on my Twitter timeline say because someone quote tweeted IGN said that Hideo Kojima and Xbox have announced an official partnership to begin work on a project that Kojima's always wanted to make. And then my boy Sid Lexia retweets it and says, an actual movie. Because I don't know if you've played any Hideo Kojima games. The boy feels much more like he'd rather be making movies. He definitely feels like he'd be much more happier making movies. He's got like the same problem that like David Cage has, where he'd rather just be another Hollywood hack. So a zombie survival game, yeah, probably. That's what everyone said when everyone was when the ardent Metal Gear defenders and Hideo defenders were rallying for Metal Gear Survive. Like, they're just making the game Hideo Kojima always wanted to make. It's like, what, Hideo really needed them to make a zombie game? Couldn't just made that of his... Anyway. Whatever. Give me an extra large beef bowl. My boy is hungry and he's had the shit kicked out of him. That was your instantaneous first impression when you saw any Metal Gear Solid gameplay? I mean, don't get me wrong, Metal Gear Solid, the original one, fantastic video game. There's a lot of parts in that game that do not need to be there. Do not need to be there. Or even just regular Metal Gear. Yeah, that tracks. Gameplay informs the story. The story informs gameplay. The two have to work in tandem. If there's gameplay elements that don't necessarily have anything to do with the story, that's fine. But if there's story elements that have nothing to do with the game, then it's a bad detail. Again, I think we mentioned this a couple of weeks ago. The trope of Chekhov's gun. The notion that if a written work, you make a point of writing that there's a gun on a wall, that gun has to be fired by the end of the book, or else there was no point in mentioning it in the first place. And you can't have story things in a game that got no bearing on a game unless you're intentionally going for like a Twin Peaks surrealist kick. And I know there's a lot of games that are in for that. Deadly Premonition, the entire Yakuza franchise. But there aren't a lot of games that are doing it with an intentional wink at the fourth wall. There's a lot of games that aren't in it for that. They're just doing it because they want to. They don't want to do the world building. They don't want to stop the whole thing dead so Dale Cooper can just randomly just go, this is damn fine coffee, and just build an entire narrative around that. Like, that's the other thing too. In Deadly Premonition, it seems like it's an oddball thing that makes no sense. He stares at his coffee and goes, F, K, in the coffee. And because everything has just been so off the wall, you look at it and you go, oh, that's just the game being quirky. But no, it's actually relevant. for reasons I'm not going to spoil for right now because maybe you haven't played Deadly Premonition and you were waiting on it and I don't want to spoil it for you. But it does turn out to be relevant later. Again, world building. World building. It's world building. It turned out to be a relevant detail later. And it's another thing that pisses me off with storytelling. Everyone's like, oh, the scotch is starting to hit now, isn't it? Yeah, it might be. So, like, if there's one thing, I suppose, like, I don't watch a lot of the Marvel movies, the DC movies. Sometimes the term someone like me will use to describe these movies is cape shit. Because they're all wearing capes and stuff. But one thing I will give these things credit for is they will engage in world building. They will leave little seeds strewn about the story that can come to fruition in later works. That, more often than not, is being done properly. Whether I care for those artistic works or not, it is a fact that cannot be denied. Where do I have a problem? James Bond. The Daniel Craig continuity, which has come and gone. It was pretty good, but I have notes. So, anything I say will not have anything to do with the film No Time to Die. I'm going to leave that one spoiler-free for now. Anything I discuss will not mention that final movie. But okay, give me some Deadly Premonition music if I'm going to start droning on about fucking movies. So, in the original Sean Connery James Bond movies, so let's say Dr. No, From Russia with Love, Goldfinger, Thunderball, You Only Live Twice, and I suppose if you want to go for bonus points, Diamonds Are Forever. Throughout those films, there was a slow crescendo developing the criminal organization that James Bond, apart from one movie, Goldfinger, was doing battle with. In Dr. No, he faces off against, well, the eponymous Dr. No, who is revealed to be an agent of an organization called Spectre, the special executive for terrorism, revenge, and extortion, or some shit like that. And then the next movie, like, you never actually witness this organization. You're only told that he works for it. That's all you ever see in Dr. No. From Russia with Love, they expand on it. You actually get to see not quite their headquarters, but you get to hear the voice of the guy in charge, number one. And you get to meet some of his direct reports in Rosa Klebb and what's that other guy's name? The chess prodigy. What's his? He's some chess dweeb. Anyway, you get to meet them, and there's a little bit of world building going on there because, okay, we're building on the organization. It's a big thing now. It has leadership. It has people all over the world. We're physically seeing it. We're not spending the whole movie dwelling on it, but it's there. And then in Goldfinger, there was no, it was standalone. Okay, let's buy this. A cinema. Ooh. They show popular films from the West, as well as artsy Japanese films. You should buy it. All right, go back to the head office, get more money to go buy more properties. And then Thunderball. It's a big reveal. You get to see their headquarters. You see all of the numbers, number 2, number 3, number 4, all of the numbers. You even get to see one of them get killed because the big bad, who you still can't see his face because they got him behind a partition, but you can see the pussycat. You can see the pussycat. He goes, one of you has betrayed me. He figures out who he is. He pushes the button and the seat gets like electrocuted and he dies and he gets sent through the floor and it's foreboding and shit. And then, and You Only Live Twice, it leads to the big reveal where him and James Bond finally go face to face. Organic, long-term world building. The Daniel Craig continuity did none of that. They did not. What happened is they kind of did, but then they killed it, and then they changed it to something else. The first movie, they hint at an organization. They can't name the organization because at that point, they legally did not own the rights to the term Spectre. It's a whole separate story. Don't worry about it. But there was inklings that the Mads Mikkelsen character worked for an organization. Now, in that second movie, Quantum, which Golden Loki just name dropped here, they mention an organization known as Quantum. And they do a little bit of world building with that as well. You get to see not quite their leadership, but a bunch of them all gathered together and scheming because they're schemers. They're trying to steal Bolivia's water supply, which felt like kind of a hokey plot back then, but in 2022 feels like we did that. We should have given that movie more credit than it was worth for that. The concept of a criminal organization stealing the majority of a country's water supply actually makes a lot of sense now. But anyway. And then the third movie kind of went standalone. Kind of like Goldfinger, went standalone. That organization was never mentioned at all. It was, what's his name? The No Country for Old Men guy. Javier Bardem was in it. It was a good movie. I love Skyfall. I know Skyfall sometimes is polarizing, but I fucking love that movie. It was fantastic. Great standalone film. And then they finally resecure the rights to Spectre, the criminal organization. And they decide to just literally make the next movie Spectre. And what they then decide is, oh, guess what? James Bond had a brother nobody knew about. That has not been referenced at any point in the entire franchise, in any continuity, even the older ones, until literally right this second. My understanding is that Uncharted 4 had a similar situation where apparently Nathan Drake did a naughty no-no that apparently was never brought up at any point in the franchise until that game. But it's all of a sudden, oh! So yeah, it has been accepted in every James Bond continuity that he is an orphan. That his parents died in a climbing accident, and that he was an orphan, and then the state identified him as an orphan, and then the state brought him in, and then he went to work for the government. But apparently, in the intervening period, he stayed with another family, and he had a brother, not a blood brother, but a brother. And the brother got really upset about the fact that James Bond came in, and suddenly he thought he was the favorite child. The other kid thought that James Bond was the favorite child, so he killed his dad, and I think he tried to kill James, and then I think he was like committed or something. He was committed to a thing because he killed his dad, and oh, it turns out he's the head of the entire criminal organization. Did that just sound like the stupidest thing I ever told you in your life, or what? Oh, and it gets better. This big bad, who has not been referenced in anything until this exact moment, has also been responsible for everything that happened in every previous movie, including Skyfall, which, before anyone tied it together, was a self-enclosed movie with no connection to anything else. They did no world building. None. That is like, oh yeah, he had a half-brother. Oh yeah, that half-brother is also the dragon. It was the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. And I've seen a lot of dumb fucking things. That was stupid. They kind of fixed it the next movie, but that just ruins the movie for me. Just completely ruins it. They wanted the payoff, but with none of the world building. No hinting. None of it whatsoever. There was no hints to this in any of the previous 3 movies. None. They just kind of hand-waved, just forcefully retconned the whole thing in. It's stupid. It's so stupid I belch. You're all still S-ranked, right? Okay. Check the management situation. Alright, y'all gotta be switched out here. Let's bring in the Electronics King. Oh, you're probably on duty somewhere else. What the hell do I care? Jaguar, you're in. Let's check the other places. You guys are good. Okay, Leisure King, you're off duty now. Bring in Director Spinning. bring in Video Boy.
お前に任せた
Perfect. Start your collection run, start your collection run, start your collection run. Let's go buy some more property. Sounds like what they did with Indiana Jones. I mean, with Indiana Jones, it wasn't as stupid. Now, I assume you're talking about the 4th movie. Now, there is a 5th movie, apparently. Harrison Ford's doing another Indiana Jones movie, and it's like, we already did a movie about Indiana Jones being old. We don't need another one. We literally do not need another one. Just give the role to Chris Pratt and call it a day. This isn't by the way, Alice, this isn't a rumor. This is confirmed. But in Indiana Jones 4, The Kingdom of the Crystal Fridge, or whatever that movie was called, they kind of put in that to that movie's credit, there was a little bit of world building in that. So what they're talking about is that, oh shit, Indiana Jones is a son he didn't know about. With a woman that he banged who didn't tell him that he had a son. Except that broad was the broad from the first movie. So it's not as big as an ass pull as, oh yeah, James Bond is a half-brother and that half-brother is the big bad. It's not as big of an ass pull. Let Harrison Ford rest. Yeah, just let, look, this isn't to say that, you know, we don't like Mark Hamill or Carrie-Anne Moss. They're all wonderful actors, good people. Mark Hamill stands up for the trans community. He's a stand-up guy. But you just have to know that the Star Wars people just have to be kind of seething with themselves. That they're like, okay, which character are we going to keep alive for the majority of the franchise? And they rolled the dice on Carrie-Anne Moss and killed off Harrison Ford's character first. And he's still here, and Carrie Moss isn't. Which I'm not saying that that's a good thing. That's a bad. It sucks that she's... Carrie Fisher? Carrie Fisher. Carrie-Anne Moss, I'm pretty sure, is still alive. She was in The Matrix. Carrie Fisher, right. Too many iconic Carries to keep track of. Carrie Fisher, Carrie-Anne Moss, Carrie to One. Too many Carries. But anyway. But yeah, Harrison Ford, still alive. And they killed his character off the first chance they got. I don't know, maybe they did some Force Ghost shit in the 9th movie. I didn't watch it. I couldn't tell you. I haven't seen it. Like, we've already done the shtick of Harrison Ford is old. Like, that's the thing. With movies, when you do, like, a long-awaited sequel, you can only do one where it's like, oh no, the character is now old. You only get one of those. And Rambo is guilty of the same thing. They did that twice. Rambo 4 should have been the last one, but it wasn't. Rambo did it. Even James Bond did it because Sean Connery's unofficial movie from the 80s, Never Say Never Again, was literally Old Bond. It was about Old Bond. Leisure Hall. Yes, buy that as well. Perfect. Now on 20% of the Gambling King area. I'm not even going to bother doing collection runs there until... Shit. Yeah, Rambo 4 was good. I heard Rambo 5 is very regrettable. Very regrettable and very much engaging in... I mean, that's not to say that the movie's never engaged before in right-wing pandering, but this one really engages in it. Do I have enough money for this place? Still don't have enough money for this place. But the Rocky franchise kind of did it right. They did the, oh no, Rocky is old movie. They did that, and then he became a secondary character in a new franchise. Because then they started doing those Creed movies, which I still gotta see sometime because it sounds like they were really good. But he's not the main character anymore. Creed is the main character, but he's there as the trainer and as an actual in-universe character. A passing of the torch moment, as it were. Exactly. That's what it is. So they did, at least with the Rocky franchise, they did it right. Though I think they kind of decided But then, didn't they do that one where it was like Raging Bull? It was like, let's get old De Niro and old Stallone in the ring. Was that a thing, or am I just make it, or did I just make that up? I feel like that was an actual thing. But yeah, you only get one crack at doing main character is now old. You do it again, it doesn't hit the same. The spectacle's not there. Like, what are we gonna do? Another movie where Indiana Jones is so old he can't crack his whip effectively anymore? Grudge match, it sucks. Yeah, that tracks. I mean, look, that's the problem too. Like, you get two old Hollywood old farts together. Sometimes it's fantastic, and sometimes it's not. See, also, Righteous Kill, which itself is not a very good movie. Yeah, he can't whip like he used to. Like, again, that movie was... What was that? That movie was 2008? When was Kingdom of the Crystal Fridge? Was that 2008? Harrison Ford was already old as fuck then. That was 15 years ago. Harrison Ford's like 80. What is Indiana Jones on the quest for? To see if he can feel up the nurse at the old folks' home? Is that what he's trying to crack his whip with? Is that what's happening? Like, I don't know about this boss. Or yeah, it could be aliens, because why not? Oh, delinquents, huh? Well, I just... Like, here's what you do. Like, I'm not saying hand the franchise to Shia LaBeouf. I'm not saying that. And this guy's got a stun gun, apparently. I am not suggesting just hand the franchise to... That... I'm not suggesting that. What I am suggesting is kind of the same idea I have for James Bond. If Indiana Jones's glory days were like pre- and World War II era battling the Nazis, then just start a new continuity. One up, Joe. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And you don't have to tell the same stories. Like, don't do a scene-for-scene remake of Raiders of the Lost Ark or The Last Crusade or anything like that. Like, don't do a remake. Just do a whole new story. A whole new story. Find some generic Hollywood everyman who can be Indiana Jones. And let's be honest here. Harrison Ford. I love Harrison Ford. But he's as plain Jane as it gets. He's a white guy, generic looking, average looking white guy who can scream, who can talk quiet. There's a million of people who can do that in Hollywood. Recasting the role is not exactly a difficult cause. Like, just all you need is like, hang on, if I'm in Hollywood, I need a age like milk. Yeah, pretty much. One up, Joe. Okay, let's pretend I'm a hotshot Hollywood executive here. I've got my cell phone here because I'm a hotshot Hollywood executive. Okay, we're making the new Indiana Jones picture. Yeah. Paramount gave us $1 billion. They want another Indiana Jones movie. Yeah, they want that real bad. Okay, but we can't use Harrison Ford because he's old as fuck and he keeps crashing airplanes. And we're a little bit worried he's gonna start coming out as being like a racist or something. We can't have that. I don't know if he's racist, but just, a long enough timeline, they're all racist. So, here's what I need. I need you, my humble secretary. I need you to get me a list of 50 of the most mediocre actors in Hollywood. Uh-huh. Yeah, get him. Yeah, him too. Yeah, that guy too. Yeah. I haven't even heard of any of these people. They're perfect. Yeah, just get them all in a room. We'll go eeny, meeny, miny, mo. That person will be next to Indiana Jones. Everyone will love it. It'll be fan-fucking-tastic. And yeah, make sure you got the bowl full of blow ready for me to go, because I'm gonna have to do a couple lines before I sit in it on this meeting. Huh? Yes. Thank you. That's literally how it would go. Now, a long enough timeline, they all turn out to be racist or something. So it's like, just get them out of the limelight while the getting is good. You wanted to work with Connery, so that's why he's in Last Crusade. I mean, yeah, that Spielberg did Indiana Jones because he couldn't get the James Bond job. Yeah, I mean, that's all true. Yeah, it could be literally a room that's got like 50 Chris Pratts and 50 Chris Pratt adjacents. Like, I don't know. What other mediocre white guys in Hollywood haven't gotten work in a while? Let me think. You got the guy who plays Hawkeye in the Avengers things. You got I don't know, how about Colin Farrell? What's he been up to lately? You know, shit like that. It's not like Hollywood isn't surrounded with a bunch of mediocre white guys who can all be fucking Indiana Jones. It's not hard. It's not difficult. It can be done. Hey, Bluefoot as well. Welcome on in. He was about to say, exactly! Like, let some other mediocre white guy have the reins for once. Come on! Seriously! Come on, Tinseltown. Hand a mediocre white guy a W. You hand those out so rarely. Come on. Do someone over there a big goddamn favor. Oh, did I forget to put staffing on this one? Oh, no, they're fine. Oh, wait, don't back out yet. Start your collection run. Thank you. Jeremy Renner make a nice Indiana Jones. Exactly, American Idiot. Yeah, when's the mediocre white guy gonna get his turn? Exactly. Like, all you gotta be is just, do you look good unshaven? Are you capable of wearing loose-fitting pants? Can you wear loose-fitting pants and go without shaving for a couple of days? Perfect, you're Indiana Jones. Like, you don't even have to be like a James Bond actor where you gotta be like really fucking handsome and shit. This is all you just gonna look like an everyman. That's it. Like, if you dumb things down to the archaic idea that the world is filled with people whose visuals can be rated by a numerical number, Indiana Jones at best only has to be a 4. Because the lighting and the grizzle and the hat is going to do 80% of the work. That's it. Because once you put the hat on, the outfit, the whip, you don't shave for a while, you do generous enough lighting, and all the German broads will be like, I've renounced the Führer. Please, I will tell you the secret. Come with me, Indiana Jones. Please take me. You know, shit like that. Be a real goddamn thing that happens. You vote for Zach Braff as the next Indiana Jones. Book it. It's not a difficult concept. So. Well, am I right as Skull? I sure is. Let's keep going. Love the background crotch skull. I mean, that's the thing. You can't TOS me for something that ain't there. Can't do it. There's nothing there. You can't. There's nothing. This could be an animatronic for all you know, with like a broken compartment down there. This is the last time in a while I'm wearing a dress on this show. I mean, I know I look good. It just doesn't fit me for some reason. I mean, I think the dress fits physically. It just doesn't fit my characterization. It just doesn't. Neva's ending for the movie be Dax Shepard. Perfect. Can Dax Shepard do a lousy German accent? Perfect. I get like a look. Oh, what's this? Pachinko Big Star. They're a popular pachinko joint that's always full. What should I do? Well, buy it. All right. We own 26% of Gambling King area. How much money do I got left? 213. Back to the office. Yeah. You only get one crack at making an old person movie. So yeah, like I said, just recast the role, tell new stories that would take place in the Indiana Jones heyday of him battling like the Nazis and shit like that. And it's the same idea I had for James Bond. If James Bond was the most relevant in the Cold War, battling Russian spies and comical, campy criminal organizations, then the movies don't have to take place in a modern era. do period pieces. It's not rocket science. People would probably go gangbusters for shit like that. A new old James Bond movie. It's not like it couldn't be done. Whereas Hollywood makes period pieces all the fucking time. It's not a tall ass. There's like cars and shit everywhere you can get, and God, just think, you could do all kinds of stupid fourth wall breaking jokes about phones with screens. Ugh, imagine a world where we'd ever have those. Because you just know that they would do that. You just absolutely know that they would do that. At least that's what I think. Anyway, to tie it back into everything, there's a theory about James Bond being a bad spy on purpose to create a distraction for the real espionage. Oh, the spies like us theory. Because that's literally the plot, the spies like us. Oh, these guys that got swords, where the hell they get these things from? Oop. Ow. Oh no, you stabbed me in my ovaries. Oh boy. Alright, who wants to get up and fuck next, huh? Oh, I don't know. So yeah, like I said earlier, you know, modern gaming, more often than not, is trash. The marketing is shady as all hell. Everyone's trying to get us to say nice things about their shit in exchange for nothing. And I don't know that it can be fixed. I don't know how you fix it. I don't know that it can be fixed. It just is what it is. And I need to go get me another beef bowl. And apparently, Overwatch 2. Everyone's like, oh, so did we forget, you know, Blizzard and Activision being a bunch of shitheels who, in the midst of lawsuits and stuff, and how the company will pander to the queer community in America and comparable nations, but then the minute the game gets marketed to the Chinese, magically all that stuff just goes away. So that the inclusivity aspects of the brand aren't actually inclusive at all because they take that shit out the first chance they can. And if shit like that can be removed, then it's actually not really part of the characters at all. It's just throwaway details that are put in there just solely for pandering purposes. Or is it just only me who remembered that? I don't know. I don't know. Rainbow capitalism is tough. You have to balance the whole, yeah, but we're getting representation with, yeah, but is that representation any good? And how many people do they have to abuse and make work 80-hour work weeks to get that shit? It's a weird, it's a weird fucking delicate balance. See, I avoid 9%, 95% of this. Because, like, here's the thing. Like, a lot of the complaints and criticisms I have levied could, you know, if I gave enough of a shit and pointed them more, I guess theoretically could be pointed at specific people. I don't give a shit, but I'm just saying that, like, these are things where, like, someone could watch this and go, you know, the meme thing where, like, someone shitposts something and say, I feel attacked. Like, someone could literally say that to the things I've said, and it's just, that would just be the case. But I avoid that shit because we don't play brand new games on this channel. This game came out, like, what, 8-9 years ago? We don't play brand new games on this show. Look, video games are like this bottle of Glenfiddich. It needs to be aged like 12 years for it to truly be fine. Oh, that's good aged video games. At least that's what I think. Brand new games kind of suck. Well, yeah, because they're all incomplete. There's DLC up the yin-yang. We've reached peak video games, so all the games, like 90% of them all play the exact same goddamn way. They cost too much to get, and you can't even get the consoles. Like, that's not to say that there aren't occasional diamonds in the rough. Like, again, Yakuza Like a Dragon, which was a pretty damn good game. except for the ending. Where's Kome? But anyway, we gotta find that guy. Where is that bastard? We gotta get that guy. But more often than not, it's just milquetoast shit. You're gonna shoot your little guns. We've like, that's the thing. There's so much, like, peak video game for me was 2006. I'm gonna have to use a healing item. Ooh. I'll have a stamina and royale with cheese. Thank you very much. And I'm gonna yeet you into your pals. What was I saying? Oh yeah, like, peak video game was 2006's Dead Rising. That was the last time that a technological improvement in game led to gameplay that was organic. Because did I say Dead Space or Dead Rising? Dead Rising takes place in that shopping mall. And in order to do it, they need to be able to render 80 zillion zombies. Unless you're playing the Wii version, then it can only render like 10. That is the last game that truly needed power under the hood to tell its story. Like, I love this game. This game right here, we're playing right now, Yakuza 0. I love this game. This game could have been on a PlayStation 2 for all the difference it would have made. In fact, it was on a PlayStation 2, because there was Yakuza 1 and 2 for the PlayStation 2. Yeah, this game looks great and plays great, but there's nothing on this that couldn't have been done on a PlayStation 2. Nothing! Nothing at all! New York hot dog. Students seem to hang out here all the time. What should I do? Eat the hot dog. Alright, we now own, what? 31%. Go back to the shop. Actually, how much money do we have? See if we can buy something else. So yeah, like, again, also, like I said before, Stranger of Paradise. I liked that game. That game could have been on a PlayStation 2 for all the difference it could have made. Like, that was the era where, like, we finally figured out 3D graphics and how to do dual stick gameplay. At that point, all of this advancement in video game hardware and tech has only been because they wanted it to do it. Because people demanded it because purely arbitrary reasons. And the console makers acquiesced to it, and it's continued to drive development costs through the goddamn roof. Like, this thing doesn't have to be in beautiful 1080p with a fucking depth of field effects so that the farther away parts of me are blurred. It would still be the same game if it didn't have that. It would still be the same fucking game. You bought a PS5 at launch and rarely touch it. I mean, we have an Xbox Series X. That I was able to get a hold of. And I mean, I use it to play a few things, but at the same time, I could have just as easily played most of the games on that on my Xbox One. I could have done that. Mostly bought it for the spectacle that at some point I'm going to play Deadly Premonition using an Xbox Series X. Purely for hilarity's sake. Blame the graphics bros that push for realism. Exactly, Joy. Like, we don't need this shit. We don't need fancy pants, highfalutin graphics. But they just decided, all right, we need these things now. We got to push for higher graphics. We need 4K. We need realistic blood physics. We need everything. We need it all so that we can make a game that's going to be in a $20 budget bin in 6 months. It's not needed. Which is also why I look at this Resident Evil 4 remake and go, you know, we don't need that. I mean, I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be completely robbed of its camp. It'll be a perfectly fine game, but I have decided that with minimal exceptions, any game from the 6th generation of gaming, which is to say the PlayStation 2 era, the GameCube era, the Xbox era, the OG Xbox, those games do not need remakes. At that point, you had access to reasonably good 3D technology and DVD storage discs. Unless you were in the GameCube, which nerfed it for some reason. You have the... By that point, you had an idea of how a video game should play. If you remake those games, you're doing it just for the sake of it. Like, and that, my friends, is how you underscore the notion that games are art. By looking at, say, a Silent Hill 2, which keeps getting rumors on and off about a remake, but none have been confirmed, and going, yeah, we need to remake that. Is the original Silent Hill 2 not worthy enough to stand on its own merit? If they make Ashley less annoying, then it would be absolutely needed. I'm going to say I have my doubts. Oh, hold that thought. Oh, Mr. President, we take over 30% of the Gambling King's territory now. Good. The Gambling King was the guy with the blonde hair who looked like a Yakuza, right?
Right.
Yes, he's based near Theater Square. His remarkable luck at gambling enabled him to amass a fortune and join the 5 billionaires. So he cheated. Just by gambling? Even with the best luck in the world, he'd need amazing instincts and balls of steel. He's going to be a tough opponent.
You're absolutely correct. The Gambling King used to be Yakuza. He's lived through some really tough times. He made a lot of money through gambling, but he got out of the Yakuza business while he was ahead. These days, he's turned his gambling hobby into operating casino halls.
Got out while he was ahead, huh?
It all seems he puts his luck beyond underground casinos into businesses like pachinko parlors and other types of recreational facilities. To be honest, the Laser King was nothing compared to him. Out of the 5 billionaires, the Gambling King is easily one of the top echelon in terms of wealth and ability.
Got it.
The Gambling King still seems to have connections with the Yakuza and always seems to keep some around as his bodyguards. He's a rough man, so please be careful, Kiryu-san. Also, in order to meet him, apparently you'll need clearance to get into one of his newest gambling facilities.
You don't say. The Gambling King. What kind of man is he? I don't know. Why the fuck you asking me? Oh, shit. What's going on, Gambling King? It seems that Youngster and Kiryu's making inroads into your area lately. Is everything quite alright? I'm not worried. He's like a wee baby compared to me, in terms of financial resources and experience. That's a suit, though. Even if he comes after me, that upstart boy's nothing to be scared of. Oh god, what's his voice gonna be?
Then again, we saw what happened to the Leisure King. If you don't watch out, the same might happen to you.
What are you trying to say? You disrespecting me?
No, of course not.
Look, even if he turned out to be a brilliant businessman and won most of my territory, I still have a trump card. You mean violence? I'm ex-Yakuza, you know? When a joker gets shuffled into our deck, we count him out for good. But there's no fun in playing my hand too quickly. Gotta toy with him first, and then discard him once I got bored. Got a problem with that?
What a dinosaur. What a dinosaur.
Indeed, but you need at least one simpleton like that in an organization to balance things out. However, there's the possibility he'll fail too. If he isn't careful, we shouldn't underestimate that Kiryu fellow. The same applies to you.
Yes, of course.
Nice pants, though. I look great in gray. Why, thank you, Joe Dogle. Hey, Rhythm Hello, Rhythm Bastard as well. Welcome on in. All right, let's save the game and then proceed on our little business thingy-madob. Oh yeah, well, I was talking about remakes of games. Like if you remake something from like the PlayStation 1 era, like for example, the Resident Evil 2 remake, the Resident Evil 3 remake, those games make sense. Those games, though somewhat three-dimensional, were still produced under constraints. They were fixed camera angle games that used pre-rendered backgrounds. If you were to make those games today, you would not make them that way, and as such, they didn't. Rhythm, thank you to follow as well. Welcome on in. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen streamer. Member of Team Stream Queens. Your time on my channel is well wasted. And because it's a Yakuza Sunday, we're getting into the fancy liquor. Today, we just open up this bottle of the 12 years aged Glenfiddich Scotch. I figured, look, if this game's gonna fancy booze, if I find it locally, I'm gonna purchase it and drink that shit. And this shit is good. It's only 40% though, so it won't get you fucked up as fast as the other stuff though. The other stuff's usually like 46 to 47%. Big. Thank you all as well. Welcome on in. Cheers. We haven't done a Dame Dane yet today. That's it. We're doing a goddamn Dame Dane. You'd like them to remake it again with the nicer graphics used for Resident Evil Remake, but that's me. I mean, I guess the other thing too, like if they did another remake of Resident Evil 1, I wouldn't exactly hold it against them. Because the Resident Evil 1 remake was still playing by the original Resident Evil 1's rules. If they were to do that, I would be like, you know, okay. I'll go with you on this one. Nice, not offensive if you're just drinking Smirnoff and the iced tea. Hey, I mean, yeah, whatever works, works. Whatever works, works. Drink them if you got them, smoke them if you got them. But yeah. The Resident Evil 1 remake was still doing the whole fixed camera angle pre-rendered bit. So if they announced the remake of that, I wouldn't exactly be angry with them. Okay, we need to go... Actually, you need to go back in there. You got to restart the collection run, and then you got to go get some Dame Dane. Because how is it that we have been through 3 hours in the Yakuza, we haven't done karaoke yet? I should be ashamed of myself. Oh, I know what it was. I was waiting for the Xbox thing to finish. Let's get these collection runs going. Why does this one keep saying that there's no manager or staff involved? Whatever. But yeah, like a Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, the original PlayStation 1 ones. They're very much games that They very much had to push the bounds of what they could use. Like, in Resident Evil 2 and 3, the graphics look tremendous because they're not actually graphics. They're just matte paintings. And you can make anything look good with a matte painting. So when those remakes were announced, I was like, you know, that makes sense. I am for that. I am for remaking old PlayStation 1 games, old N64 games. Now, I think some people get confused. When they say that they want a Silent Hill 2 remake, I don't think what they really want is a Silent Hill 2 remake. I think what they want is a Silent Hill 2 port. Because Konami has not done a very good job of making Silent Hill games accessible on other platforms. They've made no reasonably good effort at that whatsoever. So if you could say, all right, tell you what, why don't you... I don't know, make the Silent Hill HD collection not suck and then release it on Steam and everything else. That would be great. That would be fantastic. Yeah, like a remaster or something. Absolutely. I'm in a tank for that. Remaster the shit out of that. Remaster those games because they're not available any other way. Have you considered buying Silent Hill 2 for your PlayStation 2 on eBay? It ain't cheap. Let those thoughts marinate, because it's time for us to sing a motherfucking song. Tell you what, let's invite a friend. Let's get Riku up here. Get your happy ass up here. Let's do that. Hey, girl. Now I suddenly remember why I'm wearing dresses, because the girls in this game are fucking stunning. Like Deadly Premonition 2. Yeah, kind of like Deadly Premonition 2, because Deadly Premonition 2 got a PC port yesterday, and, I mean, I can only tell you from the couple of minutes I've played it that, I can tell you, not a quality port. I mean, I bought it just to say I did, but, it's gonna need some fan love from the community to get into a really good state, because, I'm not saying it's just a Switch emulator, but it wouldn't be a stretch. Hello there! Ready for some karaoke? Sure. Well, that was quick. This dress is to serve. Fucking A right it is. We'll do this when... Hey, now that I've had something to drink, we can go disco dancing again. So she wants to do X3 Shine. We can do that. Yeah, they just copy-pasted the Switch version. I believe it.
Oi! 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 Yay! 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 Hua! Hua! Hua!
真夏の強い日差しに
Phew!
負けず劣らない熱くな
Sexy!
らさ
Sexy!
ハートが日焼けする
この日この夏
エブリワンメモリー私リメンバー愛力に
はいはい
恋ブギウギ
はいはい
シャイなボーイズだってはしゃぐよな
はしゃぐよな
ラブサーフィン
ラブサーフィンイケイケだぜ
123シャイ
君がサンシャイン
シャイシャイサンシャイン
輝けサマー
ビーチに輝く太陽になりたい123シャイ
君がサンシャイン
シャイシャイサンシャイ
スリーシャイン
ときめき止まらない
イェイ
夏
歌う姿がセクシーだぜ
Girl, go get it. Not too shabby, but lady, I'm gonna show you how to sing the shit. Karaoke, hell yeah. That's what I call singing. You outdid the oh wait, that's what I call singing. You outdid the original singer. It's almost like you're probably actually the singer. Only because you were helping me. So thank you. But you know, now I'm dying to hear you sing. Aren't we all? Leave them rolling in the aisles.
I sing for you バカみたい子供なのね夢を追って傷ついて嘘が下手なくせに笑えない笑顔を見せたI love you もろくに言わない口下手でほんまに不器用なのにどうしてさよならは言えたのダメだねダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたい
Look, anyone can kill it at that, but who does the lip sync while it's going on? And it's not bad. I kind of dropped a couple of notes. Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad for it being a while. I think I did pretty good. You sure did. You're an amazing singer. I was seriously enraptured. Good to know someone likes my singing. Yeah, we gotta do a lap around the town. We gotta go to video place. We gotta go disco dancing again. Kiryu-san, you were amazing. Divine even. So you had fun? Good. I'll be in touch. You better be. You fucking better be. I wouldn't leave that broad I wouldn't leave that broad hanging if I were you, boss. Also, before I leave, yeah, give me a. Can I get a whiskey to go, please? And maybe an omelet. Did Jazz the new Marvel games coming up Midnight Suns? Oh yeah, and all that Persona shit making it to Xbox. Yeah, I mean that's good. I will never say no to games appearing on more platforms. I will never say no to that. As someone who primarily plays older video games, and older than this, like last night we were literally playing old Nintendo games from 1984, like ancient fucking Famicom games. I will never say no to video games becoming more widely available on more platforms. The archival of gaming history is one of my most passionate endeavors, and I strive to make sure that I can reproduce these games in the original format as accurately as possible. And we need companies who are willing to make their back catalogs available. It's like, come on, make a couple of bucks. Just fucking do it. Don't think about it. Just goddamn do it. And yeah, porting them to shit. Yeah, big fan of that. I will never say no to that. Excuse me. I gotta make my way around this corner. Just gonna make our way around here and not go in that alleyway. Excuse me. We gotta go to the video rental place. Wait, what was I talking about before we stepped in there? I was talking about remakes and shit. Oh yeah, that Silent Hill 2 needs a port, not a remake. Make that shit more widely available, kind of like we just said. Pong stream when? Oh well, they did announce a new Arkanoid game. That's kind of like Pong, but first, we need to rent a new video cassette. Alright, we need a new instructional video. Which one have we not watched yet? I don't know if I watched this one, this Luca Kane one. I don't recognize her. Let's watch that one. Let's see what she's going to teach us how to build. Luca Kane, what are you going to teach us how to build? What do you got for us? What are we building here? What is it? Oh, is this a spa? Where are we? Oh, we're doing a bathroom renovation. Yay! Oh, this looks really good. I like that little green tile accent they got going around on a vertical stripe. That looks horizontal stripe. That looks really good. All right. So where do we get the parts for this? Yeah, can you tell us what we're working with? What the approximate budget of building this thing is? Do I got to worry about any grout work or anything like that? How much do I got to invest in order to make this? Is that what I got to do? Yeah, this is great and all, but when are we? The tub. How much does this cost? Like what faucet did you use for this? Are you gonna give me any of this information? Hello? I suspect Kiryu and I were watching that video for entirely different reasons. Yeah, where's Mercury Stardust when you need her? Exactly. What the fuck? Well. You depraved individual, you. I don't know if you've done anything to deserve it. I'm gonna take you disco dancing, Kiryu. I'm gonna take it at discotheque. You. Oh, shit. Do I dare to touch the sun? Find a bike rack. Where's a bike rack? We need a bike. Oh, man. Asshole, I'm back here. You know what? Fuck you. Come this way. Come on. Come on. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy. Pib, you're... Oh, I'm only $72 million. Who cares? A little further. A little further. Come on. Just follow me into this alley. Oh, man. You big fucking baby. All right. Fuck you. Huh? I slept with your mother last night. How about that? Hey, you. Hold on. Huh? You pissed me off. What? I'm Yuki Sato. What's your name? Kazuma Kiryu. Kiryu, huh? Well, I can't stand you, Kiryu. Your face just pisses me the hell off. Spoiling for a fight, huh? Well, pick someone else. It's you I want to fight, because you seriously piss me off. That's your problem? If you don't like me, just walk away. Are you that dumb? You're supposed to get on your knees and apologize for ruining my day. Look, pal, I only get on my knees when I really like someone, okay? We get on our knees in this house, but not to pray. And hand over all the money you have, then maybe I'll forgive you. Just another shakedown, huh? This town's going to the dogs. What are you mumbling about, you half-wit? Give me money or I'll just have to take it. I've got to vent my stress somehow, right? Alright. Any chance we can find a weapon around here? Nope. This is gonna be entirely on my own wits. Ow. Ow. Uh-oh. Okay, Any chance I could throw the Opa figure at him? Any shot of that? No? This may not be the best place for us to be doing business. Because I noticed there's no weapons here. Well, there's one. That's a start. Shit. Okay, hey, that's my move. You can't be using that. That is my move. That is the registered trademark of me. Oh god. Okay, I gotta pick that thing up and beat the shit out of him with it. Careful. Uh-oh. Toughness light. We might need more toughness than that. Oh, okay. This might work. This would have worked, but now I'm about to fucking die. Stamina and Royale. Oh, good. Well, nice of that thing to break in just at a perfectly opportune moment. Anything? Give me something I can work with here, game. Respawn that thing. Come on, you assholes. I'm not liking my chances here, folks. Huh. Can I eat this? Well, that helps a little bit. Charge my heat. Okay. He's hulking up. Boom! You took $8.1 million. I won. That should teach you to pick your battles more carefully. You did better than I expected. That's the most fun I've had in a long time. You might have enjoyed it this time, but bother me again. I'll make sure you don't feel like laughing. You're funny. No, I take that back. You're damn annoying. I've never been this pissed off in my life. But it would feel great to take all this pent-up anger out on someone. Tell you what, I'll leave you alone until I can't hold in my rage anymore. And then, well, you'd better leave town if you want to reach a ripe old age. Yeah, shocked that I was able to fuck him up so bad I have such a tiny health bar. It's not the size that matters, it's how you use it. Moving on. Now that I suddenly have another $8 million to play with, let's go to the disco. Exactly. I'm like Timothy Dalton's James Bond. I live on the edge. I didn't think that would act. Oh, stop where I am next to this bike rack? Sure. Look, sometimes it's the simple things in life. And if there's one thing the Yakuza franchise does best, it's enabling you to pick up a bicycle and beat random people to death with them. No other franchise understands this principle as much as this game does. And when you break one, just pick up another one and begin the process anew. It's a beautiful. It's just, this is just, the, you know, it's the circle of life. Because the bicycle goes in a circle. It's the simple pleasures. Goddamn right, you goddamn right, you better beg me for fucking forgiveness, you motherfucker, you. But yeah, games don't need remakes. Modern games are trash. We play old games on the channel, so we wait until they're shit and then we play them. Like, we can play games ironically. Like, hell, in a few weeks, I'm gonna play The Last of Us Part 2 ironically. That game came out 5 years, like 4 or 5 years ago, cost millions and millions of dollars to make, and millions of dollars in revenue. And I'm just gonna play it completely guilt-free, bought at an inexpensive rate, and just take the piss out of it. All right, now to see if the liquor has enabled me to do better at the disco. But first, Kiryu needs to get a drink. We cannot disco dance on an empty drink. We gotta go get a drink. Get me. I will have. All right, give me the tree ball sweat and a lime. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, lady. Let's go dance a little bit. Oh yeah, we still gotta watch that Fox News bit that was way better than Had Any Right to Be. I still gotta do that too. Maybe when we're done at the disco. We still have to watch that. We have to do some breast pilling. Why, yes, I would love to show up some sweet moves on a dance floor. Get Rico in here first. Alright, Rico, what are we dancing? We are gonna dance to Friday Night. The top score is 57-20. Let's go! Chat's about to get you baited.
クールに決めてやるぜ
This ain't gonna be a record. Well, not too shabby. 50-90, maybe that was.
楽しんでもらえたか
50-90, I'd have to check. I honestly don't know. I didn't check what the record was before we started. Alright, what is the Friday night record? Let's look. Did we just unwittingly get it? What is my record on Friday night? Okay, no, the record's 57-20. We weren't even close. Alright, let's get the next broad up here. Who else wants to dance, huh? Give us another wonderful dancing serve. Ayaka, please report to the stage. Alright, girl, what do you want to dance to? Ah, Disco Queen. Oh, that's a banger. 87-60 is the record. That one's gonna be tough.
さて一丁決めてくるか
I would wear that dress. Okay, the dress meta's back on. I would wear that.
熱くなれ熱く誘え Boys 熱くなれ熱く惑わせちゃ
クールだろ
シャイのねえ酔わせて
いい調子だ
とするためのアルコールより強烈な甘み
クールだろ
キスで
いい調子だ
主役に
俺に惚れる怪我するぜ
Okay.
決しじゃ悲しいのよ
面白くなってきたぜ
ここまでステージに乗りたいのよあなただけの
クールだろ
クイーンになりたいのよ今すぐ What does we do
受け取るじゃねえか受け取るじゃね
主役になりたいのよ恋のディスコに
俺に惚れる
悲しいのよ
怪我するぜ
Tactical dance strike.
ステージに乗りたいのよ
なんとやさ
ヒロインになりたいのよ
リーバイしちまうぜリーバイしちまうぜそうだそれ
87-18.
クールに決まったぜ
I think that record was 87-60 though. But that was still a good run. If I'm half fucked on scotch and I missed my record, first try on Disco Queen by only 42, that's still a pretty good run. That's still pretty good. You really enjoy? Yeah, I'll call you again next week, girl. Don't you worry. All right, who wants to dance next? Give me another broad. Give me another broad here, please and freaking thank you. Haruki, you're up. Hey, girl. What are we dancing to? Queen of Passion. The record is 77-10. All right, come on, Discount Bananarama.
本物のダンスを見せてやるぜ
Come on, Venus. Time you fire.
I'm gonna show you my power. I'm gonna show you my fire. Oh, I'm sexy. Of course I know it. I'm gonna steal your heart, baby. I'm gonna steal your heart so right. Oh, I'm sexy. Know that I know it.
Hey, Michaela, welcome on in. The record was 77-10. Once again, missed it by that much. I mean, I bet if we tried it again, but problem is, last time I did that, we were here for an hour. Alright, let's do the two last outstanding songs. We can't come to the disco and not do all five. If we already done three, we gotta do the remaining two. We don't got dance partners to the other two, so do what we can. Give me the numerical Johnson. The head score is 82-84. Can we break it? Let's see.
さて、一丁決めてくるか。
Come on, Bad. Let's go.
ィーバーしちまう
I did until my life. We can't say where the road goes. I only feel the static life. My heart was almost full. But I found her in the dance floor, baby.
いい調子だ
She got my eye and the back away the darkness night. I crush your heart, some kind of unstoppable. Every day, every night. She's looking crazy now. Yeah, oh, I ain't gonna let her go. Yeah, she is all mine. Yeah,
パーティーナイ
I ain't gonna let her go. Oh, that's so in love with her. So I can't stop me.
楽しんでもらえたか
I mean, not bad. It's not a record, but that was still pretty damn good. I got this kind of thing worked out where, like, if like three next to each other, if I just do like a quick circle on the D-pad, I can sneak in a few steps in between them, which I don't think this thing is counting on. All right, last one. All right, discount David Bowie. Your record's falling right now. Come on, discount David Bowie. 7670 falls now.
クールに決めてやるぜ
Oh, don't quit the minigame. No!
You're the sweetest star.
いい調子だ
That I always dreamed of.
ィーバーしちまうぜ
You are like a
Viva
perfect
Chivas.
girl that I ever met before. I really like quiet to see, 'cause you take my brain away.
Okay, I actually do want to do over on that one. That one needs a do-over. I'm gonna murder this thumbnail while I'm doing it, and damn it, it's gonna be worth it. Okay. This is the last attempt for really real. Then we gotta get back to work. All right, discount David Bowie. Now you're mine. 7670 falls now. Put on them red shoes and dance the blues, you motherfucker, you.
You're the sweetest
What the fuck is...
うまくいかねえな
Controller, are you getting drunk on me? Controller? Okay. I get to pull an audible on that because that's my controllers being weird. Alright, it's probably time I plugged you in. Give me a moment. You're being temperamental. You're getting to be an older PlayStation 4 controller. It happens. It happens to the best of us. You get older, you don't work so good anymore. Not that I would know a thing or two about that. Hey, Boston Rocks as well. Welcome on in. Hex Rabbit Bunny, you've been here for a hot minute, but hello. And Dr. Smoochum as well. All right, okay, now that you're plugged in, there can be no more excuses. My guess is I hit the share button by accident. My thumbnail is too big. It's literally becoming a liability. That's my guess.
一 を決めてくるか。
Bullshit!
PiBcast しちまうぞ。いい調子だ。
Cause you take my brain away. You are the only one, only love for me. I wanna take you home. That you tell me your favorite songs.
No, I'm not for fucking. My fingernails are officially too long.
PiBcast しちまうぞ。楽しんでもらえたか？
Well, I guess after the show, I gotta file my fingernails down. They're too long. I can't game effectively anymore with them. Fucking shame. What are you gonna do? Loving the watch over the glove. It's a lovely newish Seiko 5. It's very nice. Seiko S something or other. Alright, that's it. No more disco dancing. Back to work. I gotta fucking file my look at this thing. This thing is huge! That I can game effectively with this thing is always a fucking miracle. I gotta file that down a bit. It's a good thing I live with someone who enjoys doing nails. I mean, yes, because it means I can also enable her, which I think she loves, and I respect that. All right, is there any properties we could buy? We don't have property money. We gotta go back to the office. All right, that's enough disco dancing now. Oh, look, an ad for a Walkman. How quaint. What new exciting technology. Anyway, what else was I gonna say? I guess I could beat the shit out of these guys. I could do that. But yeah, I like being a retro channel because, you know, the ethics about playing a video game long after its release are a lot different than just playing the game when it drops. Because you know me, I'm a crazy lefty. Like I have to rationalize and deal with the fact that my primary form of entertainment is often being produced under abusive and reductive means. Like people had to work long, agonizing hours to make even mediocre games. And I don't feel like the companies that force these people to do that should be rewarded upfront necessarily with you know, full upfront payment and all the DLCs and the special editions. Like, I'm not gonna pay for that shit. I ain't gonna do it. And you know, sometimes it's a little bit tricky when you're operating in this business that we're in, the bullshit business, because it is what it is. We're in entertainment. Entertainment is bullshit. It's sometimes difficult to reconcile when you have someone who's like, look, we need to advocate for improved working conditions and so on and so forth. And then they're playing an Activision game on day one. So what? Like, when are you willing to turn a blind eye for this? Like it's one thing if John Q Gamer does it, because John Q Gamer is just John Q Gamer. He buys whatever he wants. He plays whatever he wants. It's the blessing of low expectations. We don't expect anything of that individual. But when you got someone who's like, trans rights, human rights, and all the other popular left-wing idioms, and then, all of a sudden, hey, all right, we're checking out the brand new game by Activision, or we're checking out the brand new game by, I don't know, Ubisoft or something. Like, it rings a little hollow. It's one of these things where it's like, and of course, sometimes that's the curse of entertainment. Sometimes you do have to leave your principles at the door. I mean, that's Hollywood. That's literally Hollywood. Ah, God, that Glenfiddich is good. You like to suggest that entertainment can be transformative, like your significant other seeing the early conversion therapy in Downton Abbey, but it's not a game, so, ooh, yeah. Yeah, it could be. Oof. Yay, payouts drop. We can go buy some more properties. Because we need to do that. I should probably also double check the management in that area here. How's management doing? Management is... You need to be replaced. We're gonna swap you with that guy. You can stay on security for one more. I don't know what's going on here, but you guys just never seem to age, so, okay. Oh, it's because this guy's not even on duty. That's why, because I moved him over to the Leisure King area. That's why he's not fucking doing anything. That's probably why. Anything over here? Video boy needs to be replaced with literally anybody else. Put that guy in charge. Alright, start your collection runs. Beauty. Someone just called Javonski a sea glass of poison. Maybe she's right. Yeah. But yeah, again, like I said, if you want to be someone who makes a reputation for themselves sticking up for quote-unquote the little guy, it means that sometimes you do have to take a vow of poverty and other things. And the problem is, especially too, like in the streamer space, where a lot of it, I mean, we're in this area where we're still in the pandemic, but, it's vaccines are out there and, things are opening back up. Like, you get a lot of people who started their act. Like, I've been doing this for as long as I can remember, but you had a lot of people who took up streaming, when, they suddenly spent all this time indoors, and some of them stuck with it, and, once the world opened back up, some of them did. And, that's perfectly fine. I'm not going to sit here and state for 1 second that someone who took up Twitch streaming in the pandemic has to keep doing it. No, they don't have to do that at all. If they want to, they can, but it's by no means a requirement. I was going somewhere with this, I swear to God. I really, really was. But you also, again, you have some people who went all into this, especially when this website was going through a growth surge, and they're now somewhat indentured to this website. And I don't mean in like, they have to live in a cellar and we're gonna have a whole entire war about emancipation. Not like that. But it's the sort of thing where if you're in too deep into that ecosystem, you can't afford to make waves. Like, this is not my main source of income. Not even close. This is the thing I do for funsies. If people show up, they show up. If not, I got to have a drink and I got to play a video game I liked. At the end of the day, I got something out of this. If other people got something out of it too, that's a freaking bonus. But if you're the sort of person who managed to get a following and you put all your eggs in mostly this basket, you can't necessarily afford to start being vocal on main about how these entertainment companies will abuse their workers. You literally can't afford to do it. Because sometimes you ride or die on whether these companies like you. And that's where the quote-unquote good paid opportunities are from those companies. The shitbags. That's where a lot of them are. You can't afford to necessarily be as outspoken like someone as I am. So it's like sometimes, and this is the thing, like you see people, they're like, oh my God. They're like remember that cozy discourse we had a few weeks ago? Because, I don't know, I guess we just felt like having it or something. Like, there's so many layers and echelons to that particular angle that weren't even, like, looked into. Because, like, there's another angle to it, too. It's like we wish people used their platforms for more stuff. But the other thing is, like, do you really want them to? And what do I mean by that? Let me finish this fight here so where I hopefully don't die, and then I can elaborate on that a little bit. Because at the end of the day, we want everyone to be in the tank for all the right things, but there's some people, and I mean, you know who they are. I mean, I don't mean maybe you know who they are. I don't fucking know. But it's along a similar vein of rainbow capitalism, but at the single person entertainer level is what it is. We're like, okay, sure, they'll issue the generic platitudes, but when, you know, push comes to shove, they're not in it for the long haul. And it's one of these things where, like, maybe you'd be better off if you didn't, you know? One of those things. Hey, gal, welcome on as well. How you doing? Okay, we need to stop by a restaurant or something. My boy's not feeling right. My boy ain't feeling right. We got to find a restaurant and get this guy right proper toasted so that he can not die. Where's the closest eatery? Oh, God, the Beef Bowl restaurant all the way down there? Okay. So, I don't know. It's a weird fucking thing. Like, sometimes, again, you wish people could use their platform for more, but in many cases, they literally can't afford to. There is the saying I don't fully buy into. Oh, God. Fuck. Well, I got a bike right here. Come at me, you motherfuckers, you! I got bicycles! Come get me, asshole! You and your boy Toyo looks just like you. I'm not dead yet. Alright, keep going to the Beef Bowl restaurant. But yeah, there's literally people on this website who... Okay, there's a saying. It's in the... And I don't fully subscribe to it, but I understand it. There is a documentary... Oh, no, not... Oh, I am gonna have to take something. Give me this fucking bento lunch set. I didn't want to have to do that. Alright, fine, I'll kill you guys with bicycle sticks. There's a documentary for the former United States Department of... Defense Department Secretary Robert McNamara. It's called The Fog of War. It's an interesting look into neoconservative war hawking. I wouldn't glean too much thought from it. It makes a few good points, but you also have to remember that, you know, it also speaks for the American war machine. And there is one saying in it that I don't like at the... you know, the federal national level, but sometimes makes more sense at an individual level. And it says that sometimes in order to do good, you must engage in evil. Where inarguably, in order to do things in this world that might be good, you might have to engage in evil. And... I don't know, like, the idea of, again, your mass market streamer who doesn't want to rock the boat because they want to have people who think that the January insurrection was bad and that the January 6th insurrection was good, somehow commingling to each other and not having these conversations with each other. That sounds like doing evil just for the sake of evil, but I don't know. Like, I can understand, like, it makes sense in a few contexts, but not many. So, like, I don't know, it's just... I guess the big thing is to just ensure that when you're dealing with people, I guess you know what purpose do they serve. Are they someone that you look to for guidance? Are they someone... Anonymous, thank you for the biddies. Are they someone you look to as inspiration, or are they someone you just look to as a puppet who dances for you, I guess? I don't know. Like, that's the other thing, too. Like, sometimes everyone has a problematic fave. Who's mine? Who is my problematic fave? Oh, I mean, I watch Hassan sometimes. He's not perfect. He's not perfect. He's not a fan of anarchists and a lot of his takes. I mean, he's very self-aware about it, but he's very aware of the fact that he is, well, he's not in the capitalist owning class. He is very much, you know, he doesn't have to worry about making ends meet. And, you know, there are some things that he lets fly over that I'm not a big fan of. But, you know, he still does some good. Just, you know, again, nobody is perfect. No, that's not a problematic fave. A problematic fave would be like if you belted out like Kevin Spacey or something. His best acting was in the 90s. I don't give a shit. Where it's like you have to rationalize that. Look, I like this person, but only in certain contexts. I'm not saying it's Kevin Spacey, but I'm just using them as an example. We're like, this person is not someone I'm going to trumpet out in front of others. It's not someone whose opinions on things I would want to solicit. It's just a person who makes me laugh, and that's all they do. Or they amuse me, or whatever. 110 degrees and he lost power twice. Oh, good lord. Take your clothes off and close the blinds. Don't take pictures. I'm just saying. I've learned a thing or two. Close all the blinds and take some clothes off. Drink lots of water if possible. Don't drink scotch. Are they all ready? Excellent. Purely from a I don't want to die of heat stroke perspective and not something else. Because, I mean, that's the thing. Like, some entertainments just have a place in your life. It's like, all they are is just someone who does the thing and it amuses me. And I don't care to listen to anything else they do. So, I guess the real message of this somewhat inebriated rambling rant is to just set your expectations of people, but don't have unrealistic expectations of people. Like, I'm not gonna tell, say, I don't know, eeny, meeny, miny. I'm not gonna tell Elix, for example, that you must decry the dual party system, that all it does is keep the bourgeois in check. Because Elix gonna look at me and just fucking start laughing, and they'd be right. That's not to say Elix doesn't have principles. Elix has many wonderful principles. But I literally can't go to them and say, I need you to extol every virtue and thing I've ever believed in my life. That's entirely unrealistic. And it's not to say that, you know, maybe Elix doesn't believe. Maybe they do. I don't fucking know. I'll have to have a drink with them sometime. But you have to set expectations of people, and for those expectations to be realistic, because on an individual level, we are only capable of so much. Now, together, we can do a lot more. But on an individual level, try not put people on too high of a pedestal. Like, I mean, okay, put me on as high as a pedestal as you want. I don't fucking care. But be careful with pedestaling people. Be careful with that. Can I find another store to buy? Jesus Christ. I'm running around almost $500 million and I can't find anything to buy. Are you a store for sale? 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 You're not. What the piss wagons? I just gotta find another store for sale. I'm gonna have to look these things up. Hell, you furniture shopping? Ooh. What are you looking for? Am I wearing... Look, I don't know what's going on down there. All I know is I can't see anything down there, so clearly I can't get in trouble for it. That's all I know. You would think this place would be for sale, but apparently it's not. I think I've gone too far north. I suspect I've gone too far north. What kind of furniture are we looking for? What is it? You want a new chair for your computer room? Yeah, we're just turning the rug, shopping, accessories, the whole 9 yards. Baby! You buy whatever the hell you want. See, that's another thing I do that is, I would say, unique to me, and I guess other... I hate using the term content creator. I'm not a content creator. I'm a broadcaster. I'm a broadcaster. I'm an entertainer. I do not create content. I create entertainment. But anyway, like, at some point, the people who are fixing my basement are gonna finish. I don't know when. I haven't heard from them in a while. Maybe they folded and I'm never gonna have to pay for it. I don't know. But at some point, I'm gonna be hit with like an $8,000 to $10,000 bill for it. And we're not gonna have to do like, you know, like a drive for it. No, I'm not gonna have to start a GoFundMe. Like again, we're drinking this bottle of 12-year Glenfiddich. That bottle, I think I bought it for $60. A bunch of you have probably been here going, you spent $60 on a single bottle of liquor? You have any idea how far $60 would go with me? And I'm like, yes, you're absolutely correct. However, as someone who has the ability to do this, and also as the platform that I do, because, you know, I got that little check mark down there, I do my darndest not to elicit sympathy from people. Now, that's not to say that someone like me can't get down in the doldrums about a couple of different things, but one thing I'm not going to do is be like, oh no, I have to pay for this, that, and the other thing. Because literally everyone would just look at me and go, must be nice to be able to pay for a basement repair in a house. And that'd be a valid point to make, because who the fuck can afford a house in this day and age? Christ, if we hadn't already bought this thing, we wouldn't have been able to afford it. We wouldn't. We bought this thing way the hell before shit went down. We would not have been able to afford this house today. Or for that matter, probably any fucking house. We'd still be living in an apartment. Trying to figure out where the hell the properties you can buy around this place is. Is my neighbor doing his fucking lawn again? Of course he is. I swear to God that guy's... like... Just let your grass grow, dude. Let your grass grow, man. Excuse me? Johnny the Idiot Old Style Bar. I love it. That's a picture. I'll keep that. It's possible to still buy things? I know! Because I know... And it kind of builds on a conversation that we had. God, this is... This fucking show has literally just been one goddamn long podcast. I am staying away from that Mr. Moneybags. I am staying away from that one. That Mr. Shakedown, I want no business with that one. We're going to get away from him. Because I know one of the other things is, again, we had the discussion where after you make the check mark, your numbers will fall because the check mark and the strive to it is like your Who Killed Laura Palmer or why did Lady What's Her Name on Desperate Housewives vote for Ralph Nader. You all know what that means. And once you achieve it, it's what do you do for an encore? And that's the thing that happens in all media. It's not unique to us. It happens in television, happens in everything else. And there is also a subset of this where when people realize this, like especially someone who freshly got a partner and tries to go on, because one thing obviously, look, it's in the bullshit business, what some people will do is they'll look at someone in a position like me and start taking pot shots. It's a thing that happens. It is what it is. Will you baby your God until you have peas and green beans sprouting? Yay! Where the fuck is the property I can buy? Am I too drunk to purchase properties in this game impulsively? So one thing that happens is once someone's been a partner long enough, and, you know, once... Because there is a class of Twitch viewer out there who's like, okay, I am here for this. I am here for this. We're going to get this person partner. And they get it. And then they're like, okay, who's next? I'm not saying that it's wrong. I'm just saying it's a thing that exists. I'm not saying, how dare you not stick with this person for the long haul. It's entertainment. You can consume a product or not consume a product for any dipshit reason you want. Legitimate, illegitimate, made up, principled, unprincipled. It's entertainment. You get to pick the reason. Doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't matter at all. Can I buy this place? Maybe I already bought this place. So what happens sometimes is when people who don't necessarily have the most reasonable expectations get to this level of creator class that I am, and then realize that it's not going to answer all their questions, that the opportunities aren't going to come rolling in just because you got that check mark, and that, again, a group of viewers will go, all right, let's work on the next check mark, and leave. They start going on social media going, look, just because I'm a partner doesn't mean that I'm amazing and all-knowing and rich and shit like that. Which is true. You're not. The problem is, it's a very difficult thing to tell people that. Because it's coming from a position of, well, you've got it. Maybe I would do it different. Maybe you just don't know what you're doing or something or some other bullshit like that. It is very difficult to tell people who aspire to be what you are that it is not the answer to all their questions, that you are still deserving of sympathy. And you are, but it's a losing argument almost any time you do that, unless you deal with someone who has, you know, empathy and experience and doesn't have to worry about that guy with $74 million and just waiting for him to fall asleep on a park bench or something. It's a tricky thing. Which is also, again, why, you know, sometimes I'm like, no, I'm not going to bring this up. I'm going to be like, okay, that's it. I have got to just look up where these properties are. All right, I'm going to have to look this up. We've literally run around for half an hour, and I can't find a single fucking property to buy. All right. Gambling King Properties. Give me a guide. Someone also tied behind side quest. Oh, great. Come on, IGN. Load this week. Thank you. Okay. I now have access to a diagram. And yeah, we're way the hell off base. We're way off base. 'Cause yeah, you're right. Some of them are tied. Because one of them's the Catfight Club. One of them's the arcade land over here. And then one of them's the bowling alley. Alright, well, let's just make sure we own all the ones that involve money. Let's make sure we do that. So, I don't know. Like, again, I mean, I could sit here and just say that I could not conceivably quit my job right now and mainline this. I can't. And that's not a failing of the community that I have or of Twitch as a platform. It's just, we're not there. We're not there. We might never be there, and that's okay. But I can't quit this and put all the eggs into that basket right now. I can't. It's not economically viable. I would have to very much reduce the standard of living with which I have become accustomed to. I would not be able to give to the causes that I deem important. I could not do that. I guess the bigger, maybe the bigger takeaway is that you just don't engage in streamer Twitter. Honestly, that's probably what I should have just said instead. Don't engage with streamer Twitter. Because then you don't have to worry about trying to tell people, whoa, just because you made partner doesn't mean you got all your shit together. Just don't engage with these people. You know what, that's the better. Ignore like everything I just said. Just ignore Twitter. Just ignore Twitter. Because the problem is streamer Twitter is full of people who are also streamers, and streamer Twitter is full of people who are also streamers who are all doing things in the service of their own grift, myself included. You love when me and Raven has an arm race. Well, that's entirely different. That's not a streamer Twitter discourse. That's a who can be Ludus, and it's always going to be Raven, but damn it, I'm going to try anyway. One of those things. So, are you guys all dead yet? What are you waiting for? Seriously, goddamn. Can I yeet you into your friends? Thank you. Can you guys seriously just fall down? I'm trying to buy property up here. All hail the invisible. Yep, indeed. Like I says, you can't TOS what ain't there. Let's try crossing the street. It says there's at least 2 properties over here. Perhaps I have already purchased them. I'm pretty sure I bought this. Yeah. And there's one around the corner over here. Pretty sure I bought it, but let's find out. Yeah, we bought that. You Yakuza is seriously gotta stop being fucking everywhere. You gotta stop being everywhere. You need to cease this foolishness immediately. Well, I guess the thing too, like, we are well off, but I can't quit my job and do this as my main. Like again, I had to drop my car off at the dealership because it's leaking fuel. I suspect out of the top of the can, which, I mean, gas ain't coming out of it, but my garage ain't supposed to smell like gasoline. So clearly something is wrong. And I just dropped off. It's like, when I get it back, I get it back. And it costs probably whatever it costs. Can't imagine it's going to cost so much that I would just go, fuck this, trade a thing and get something else. But the point of it being that I deal with problems that people would kill to be able to deal with those problems instead. Which is, I will admit, an extremely weird fucking flex. Very strange. Where is the beef bowl place? I gotta stop by the beef bowl place. So I try not to be like, oh no, please feel bad for me, because nobody should feel bad for me. It's unfortunate that it happened, and that's the extent of it. It's like, oh my god, Pibby, I'm keeping you in my prayers. No. Like, nothing like that. Nothing like that. Honestly, that is the easiest thing I've probably had to deal with this year. Oh no, a minor car repair. Instead of, I don't know, 80 bazillion gallons trying to get into my basement. You know, that sort of thing. Yeah, you can allow yourself to have a moment, obviously. A moment, but I'm not going to dwell on it. Because, yeah, it sucks. I had to take the car to the shop, and then I'm going to have to pay for that. It stinks. It is what it is. But it's not like, oh my god, I feel so bad for this. Please reach out to me. How dare people have not reached out to me? I'm offended that people did not reach out to me as a part of this. You know, that sort of thing. Yeah, it's that sort of thing. It's not like I had to take my car when it's fully paid for. It's not on loan anymore. I had to take it to the dealership, and I was able to drive it the whole way there without a check engine light for a repair that'll happen at some point on Monday, and I felt really bad about it, and I'm so upset at the people who did slide into my DMs to make me feel better about it. It doesn't quite rise to that level, I suppose, is what I'm driving at here. It's not. All right, I am seriously concerned that we just bought all the properties that can be purchased, and now I am literally going to have to do side questing. Well, if that's what I got to do, okay. We're going to try the first spot. Chat, I hope you're sitting down for this one. Because the first one means I have to go over here. And it's not the arcade. I gotta go down these steps. Hi. Please let me in. Welcome to the Japan Cat Fight Club, sir. Please enjoy the show. It's gonna get loud in here. How do I side quest this place? Pick an amount to bet. I want to put. Give me put $13 million. I gotta pick a fight though. Bet on a fighter to win. Yeah, the odds. I'm guessing this means that Ray is the underdog. Yeah. I could put money on Francesca. Ray, I'm putting 10 million on you.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are you ready for cat fights? Okay, let's go.
Get it on.
今参上や生意気な態度気に入らないで
Ready, fight!
All right. Try this one.
全力で来てください
Okay, that's a good start. Oh, yes! The suplex into the armbar, we love to see it. And another armbar. Oh, shit. Oh, and one of them neck thingies. And another one of them neck thingies. Oh, shit. And a punch in the face. Okay. Come on, Rumble Roses. All right. I'm going to put my money on Fist again. Shit, they had paper. Uh-oh. Oof. Oof. Oh, I think I skipped that by accident. All right, I'm putting my money on Rock again.
どないしたえ
Motherfucker! Can I pause the game? I need to pause the game. I need to turn off this controller. Deactivate the DualShock 4. I'm bringing in a ringer. Hey, Amalgamane, welcome on in. You know what this controller has? You know what this controller has? A turbo button. This controller has a turbo button. I am not above using such things. Hey, it's nothing personal. It's strictly business. It's strictly business. All right, turbo, that button. Turbo is now active. Damn it, paper. As you can tell, there's a rock, paper, scissors mechanic at play here. Oh, that's not gonna work. Well. Oh, come on! You could have landed on your feet for that one. Oh, God, she keeps going with paper. I'm still going to rock. Yeah, all right, we went out right. Honey Ace, thank you for the follow. Come on in. All right. Still gonna go with rock on this. Still going with rock. Guess what? Turbo, asshole. Uh-oh. 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 Hey, what the fuck? I had turbo activated. This thing is fixed. Can I make it go faster? Oh, she's up and she's pissed. Okay. Okay, we're gonna win that one outright. All right, that's another good combo. Let's skip that, shall we? We're still in this somehow. I'm still gonna play the odds with Rock. Yes! No. Oh, fuck off! This thing is literally rigged. Literally rigged. Literally fucking rigged. That's bullshit. Gonna hot fix the scissors. Oh, and a good call that was. All right, we're still in this. All right. Come on, Rock. Come on, Rock. Yes!
Win.
Hey. Cool. I did it. Proceed to the next match. Uh-oh. Okay, I guess we're still in this. I didn't check to see. How do I remove the turbo? Okay, I figured it out. All right, we're taking on a sexy flight attendant, I guess. Perhaps she can serve me an in-flight beverage. Okay, she's got a little bit of everything. We're gonna go with Rock. Actually, give me paper here. Hey! All right. Good start, good start. Let's stick with Rock here. Rock and scissors are our best move. Come on, Rock. Ah, damn it. Hi, Mia. I see you down there. Are you whoring for food? It's only 3:30. You keep whoring for food and Mama's gonna put you in front of the internet. Okay, I'm sticking with Rock on this one. Come on, Rock. Ooh. Literally rigged. I am literally, it's a fucking turbo feature. All right, stick with Rock. All right, that's a dub outright on that. Not much though, Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm switching to scissors. Oh, I should have stayed with scissors. I switched back to Rock. Fuck me. That's gonna leave a mark. Stick with Rock. Oh, fuck the whole way off. Seriously. It literally could not be pushed faster than it is right now. This is fucking bullshit. No, stop pushing buttons. Stop. Stop.
Ladies and
I can't work
gentlemen,
this turbo
boys and
button.
girls,
Okay, I'm not... Just get me out of this minigame. This ain't it. I'm leaving. This is bullshit. Well, we gave Foxy Wrestling a try, but it's apparently not for us. It's too fixed. It's too greasy even by our standards. The fuck? Alright, coil it back up. Let's go. The annoying of this fucking game, I swear. Alright, let's go somewhere a little bit more respectable. Let's go to the arcade. Let's go up there instead. Because apparently in order to get any friggin' further than this, I'm gonna have to take over other properties. So I'm gonna have to go in here and take this place over somehow. I'm not sure how. A criminal organization rigging machines. It's a tale as old as time. Indeed, odd child. Here's what we're gonna do. We have been live for 4.5 hours, and we haven't really taken a break yet. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a little break, encourage y'all to get up and stretch, use your rest facilities, have a snack, whatever it is you gotta do. And again, I've been sitting in this chair for 4.5 hours. I should get up. And we will be right back. Mwah. I'm in a hurry, you see. Okay, now here comes salt. Here comes the salty time. Oh, that almost killed me. All right. I got one use of the fucking spring left. Are you shitting me? What the fuck? What the actual... I jumped on it. I jumped on a stupid... In what universe... Do you gotta be pixel perfect with a stupid fucking thing? So Toluca Lake is like this way, right? So if you take your ear and you point it towards Toluca Lake, you can almost hear Jasper still screaming. I think I can hear him. You doing all right over there, boss? You still burning up? Or is that your ghost? Like, or are you actively still burning up? I don't know. We'll have to check in with him later. We'll have to check in with him later. What's this Threads thing? Is this an actual game? What is this? Or is this another video? Or is this a looking good is half the battle? Oh. Oh.
they played us like a damn fiddle!
Get your exclusive dorkware, you dorks!
Hell yeah, get yourself some PlayStation cargo shorts. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that shit'll get you laid. Regeneration progress log, phase 1, completed. I engineered several varieties of cell samples from the most human-like creatures. The most human... what? Human-like creatures. So are they humans or are they not humans? Look, this is the difference between ice cream and frozen dessert. This is a very important distinction we need to be making here. Are they humans or human-like? Yes, there is. Yes, believe it or not, there can be a difference. We're one sentence in this and I already don't like where this is going. Okay. Try this from the top. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. I was very happy with it. I was very pleased with the outcome. Oh, wait, you mean... Anyway. See, I would love to have an Xbox Series X for the show, but they're not available for purchase, and I haven't figured out who at Microsoft I gotta blow to get one of those. Would I blow someone at Microsoft for an Xbox Series X? I mean, I guess if it was nice. Okay, no, I wouldn't do it. No, that would be unethical. That would be woefully unethical. Is there a woefully unethical Xbox representative in the chat? No, we're not doing that. All right, what do we got in here? Press any key to start. Select adventure, novice, 6 levels deep. See, I can usually go like 8 levels deep, but at some point you gotta pull up for air or else it's just not gonna feel right. Oh, I'm sorry, I meant inches. Select character. Description. Based on Ornithicia therapora. Ornithicacy ornithic. That's a mouthful. And believe me, I would know what a mouthful is like. Okay, so, Leon, I have to ask you a legitimate question. I understand that you're a police officer and your first response to anything is to start shooting. But let's be real here. You start shooting in this cutscene a little fast. Like, fast by police standards, you started shooting. There could be a music video going on right here. It could be a live action role play. You don't know what's going on here. You have no idea. And then you just shoot this taxpayer for thinking about munching on your ankle. You literally just killed somebody. And now you're shooting at people. This is an unlawful escalation of tactics. Like, he's lucky that this is actually a zombie outbreak. He's lucky.
Wait, don't shoot.
He shoots anyone else, it's a needle in his arm.
Can't stay out here. Head to the police station.
And television presents blackjack and poker. Okay. Wallet. This outfit doesn't really have pockets, boss. Let's see. If you ever notice anything funky going on with the green screen, it's because when you wear a teal outfit against the green screen, you have to do some very careful, precise green screening, because the problem is if you don't, I'll just look like this. And I don't feel so good. So you can see you can see the problem. So I have to be very careful about that sort of thing.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Okay, we're
Commander.
back. Before we proceed, there is something I would like to watch. It's about a 4-minute video or so. It's nothing too lengthy, but it's a news piece that aired on a somewhat controversial news station in the last couple of days, and I'd like to take a moment to look at it here and watch it and see if we have some thoughts on the matter. We have a news story here, and we'll get to that redemption long after that. We have, courtesy of our, I'm not even going to call them friends. Let's watch this Fox News bit.
Pride Month continues as we highlight the story of Rylan Whittington, whose journey of transitioning at age 5 has been seen by 7 million people in a family YouTube video. Brian Yannis has the story about that family that hopes their experience can help others. Watch here.
If you saw me walking down the street, you wouldn't think anything different.
14-year-old Rylan Whittington is a typical Southern California teenager. And the Whittingtons, along with mom Hillary, dad Jeff, and sister Brinley, are a typical family. The only difference, though, in Rylan's eyes, is what this family can mean to the tens of thousands of kids under 18 who identify as transgender.
We put our story out there so people could see that like there's another family out there that is going through what we're going through, or there's another family who's proud of who they are.
Before Ryland could even speak, he managed to tell his parents that he is a boy.
I could just see that it wasn't him trying to be a brat. It was like painful. It was truly painful for him to have to wear feminine clothing and for us constantly telling him that you're a girl.
And unlike some trans kids, when Ryland came out at age 5 a few years later, he had the full support of his parents.
Initially, there was some pushback from us in trying to understand this.
We were confused like most people are. We thought that gender and sexuality were the same thing. It took us a while to figure out that those two things are different and that children actually do recognize their gender identity very young. Some of them, not all.
But they
Before we go any further, I just want to make it abundantly clear. We're watching this off of Fox News. Let's keep going.
Listen to Ryland and to Hillary's conservative faith.
For me, it's just a deep spiritual belief that if you believe in God and he, created us the way he wanted us, well then yes, he created Ryland just the way he is.
And they listened to families. They met in support groups.
There was a father who was sitting across the table. He says, "You have no idea how lucky you are to be here," which kind of took me back. I didn't at that point consider myself lucky to be there. And he said, our child had displayed this gender dysphoria or this gender misalignment at the same age that Ryland has. And we didn't listen, and we pushed back.
That pushback led that child to turn to self-harm as a teenager, which 60% of trans and non-binary kids engage in, according to the Trevor Project. More than 50% consider suicide.
That, for me, was the turning point. I didn't want to see Ryland go through that.
I'd rather have a living son than a dead daughter. I guarantee that if we had pushed back and done what a lot of parents do, I don't think that we would have either one of the kids that you see before you here today.
Allowing him to live authentically and true to himself and be who he really feels like he is. When you get to know Ryland, you see just how proud and confident he is of himself.
Ryland's story got international attention in 2014 when a family YouTube video went viral. And Hillary has since written a book called Raising Ryland.
I never thought that I would be known for this as well as I am, but really it's just a small part of who I am.
He just brushes things off his shoulders like it's fine. He moves on in his life and he's just kind of think everything we've been through, he's just learned to do that and he's really good at it. I could never do that.
The Whittingtons believe sharing their story could make a lasting difference in another child's life, something they learned from that support group father nearly a decade ago.
I'm just here to make the ride smoother for others. You might be struggling right now, but we believe in you. This family, we might not know you, we might not know where you live, but, we understand you and we believe in you.
What extraordinary courage displayed by Ryland, his sister Brinley, father Jeff, and mom Hillary. I want to thank the Whittington family for speaking to us. It's not easy, particularly at a time when transgender issues have been politicized. People are afraid of what they do not understand, Dana. This family hopes their story will lead to more understanding, more acceptance, and ultimately more love. Dana.
Ryan Yanis for us. Thank you so much.
Very interesting story. Thank you.
Again, that ran on Fox News. That is objectively good reporting. This would be a home run if it ran on CNN, but for Fox, again, look, it's a white conservative family in California. There's a couple of buts on this, but they didn't present it as being a negative. Oh, what if we just, listened to the child and gave it what it wanted and acknowledged that that Ryland wanted to be a boy. That's just wild reporting. If this had been on CNN or something, it would have been some jackass well, now we must present the opposing viewpoint. But this presented no opposing viewpoint. It was just, hey, this is a thing. And they presented it as a perfectly natural, positive thing. How did this happen? How did... Look, when Fox News is the voice of the reason in a room, something has gone horribly wrong. And again, look, I know a broken clock is correct twice a day, but you don't usually get a critical hit this fucking badly off of it. Like, Jesus. And suffice to say, yeah, there was no both siding. It was just a good story. Trying to get people, to accept that, hey, maybe this is just perfectly normal. Yeah, this ran on Fox News. Here, I'll give you the fucking link for it here too. Like, I'm not making this shit up. This actually ran on Fox News on Friday. And suffice to say, the Ben Shapiro's, the Matt Wallaces of the world lost their fucking minds. Let me see if I can find some of what they had to say that I can bother to put on this platform here real quick. Because Ben Shapiro, oh my God, Ben Shapiro was he was inconsolable. He was completely inconsolable. Let's look at what Ben Shapiro had to say real quick here. I'm not even going to pull up Matt Walsh's stuff because fuck him. Fuck him in perpetuity. But yeah, okay, here's Ben Shapiro after he found out about the goddamn thing. He's like, this would be absolutely despicable, insane lunacy if I saw it on CNN or MSNBC. To see it on Fox News is a complete betrayal of anything remotely resembling conservatism or decency. Like, this is almost worth it just to see people like Ben Shapiro lose their fucking minds. Just completely oh my God, why did you present this as a positive? Like, how fucking dare you? And Matt Walsh goes on a similar, oh my God, how dare you thing down there. Every element of this video is propaganda, this dangerous garbage. The report states that this blah blah was choosing their gender before they could speak. This is madness. Ben, how about maybe this is just how it actually works, you fucking jagoff. And it just goes on and on. He just completely just losing it and just melting down. There's a report example of horrifying propaganda. We got mom citing her Christian faith to justify the perversion of well, that's the beauty of it, and this is why I like that. Again, it's a conservative mother, but I like that she cited this. God works in mysterious ways if you believe, but that he also does not make mistakes. If you believe in that sort of thing, God makes you however you're supposed to be. And you do whatever it was God put you on this planet to do. That all things we do are in service of his will, whatever his will is, whether you believe in that shit or not. And hey, if your kid wakes up and says, you know what, fuck this dress, which honestly I've been saying a couple of times today.
Off topic, but I need you to know that Child Monster says crayon wrong.
There's another way to say crayon? Hang in a 14-month resub Gothic novella, welcome back. But again, if God works in mysterious ways and God creates you in his image, we're just going with God as being his, then it means God did not make a mistake when he made transgender children. Either you accept that principle or you don't. There's no in between on this. Either God made gay people, God made lesbians, God made trans people, God made straight people, or he didn't. Do I know about Jordan Beers? Oh, well, actually, I've been told a couple of times about the existence of the pussy magnet that is Jordan Peterson. Oh God, that's a whole separate rabbit hole. We are not going down. We are not going down that one today. But yeah, Fox News actually engaging in thoughtful, positive reporting on a family with a trans child and treating it as a perfectly natural thing. Again, it's just, why can't we get that from other networks? Why can't we just get that? And I'm not counting on Fox News suddenly deciding that they're in big for the queer community. It's just fucking wild that just ran, that not only did someone at Fox make that story, but that Fox News ran it. Yeah, so I'm not putting any faith in that network, but it was a pleasant thing to see, and it would be really nice if we could see politicians and news networks embracing that kind of positive coverage. That would be a swell thing to see, especially in a time in this country when, I seen one person say they felt safer as a trans person 10 years ago than they do right now. So these are very tumultuous times, and we could go with more coverage like that, especially just so we can see a bunch of people lose their fucking minds. So what the hell would I do in here in service of the plot? Sega Arcade. I don't see like a plot lady in here. You hope the story changed the minds of some people. Yeah, like the problem is you have so many parents out there who treat a child as this thing that they can just return to the store when it's bad, that it's not functioning properly, that they can just, you must be a mini-me if you cannot be anything other than a mini-me. Okay, we're going back to the office because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Coming from a Buddhist and Hindu folly, open to people of God. Yeah, exactly. If you believe, and if you believe that God doesn't make mistakes, then everything, like me. Okay, here's a second. If you believe that shit, God specifically put me on this planet to have a big tall glass of scotch and play this video game today. He plays a very long game, this God guy. Very long game. I wouldn't have thought it was possible of him, but by God, he does it. Somehow. Idaho probably would have been bad if they did not get arrested. Yeah, that was the other thing too, because yeah, there was that event in Idaho, and more details are coming out about it. Where yeah, Patriot Front had 31 people. Apparently, what tipped them off is someone at a hotel saw 31 of them piling into the back of a U-Haul and called the police. What if you take God out of the equation? Well, then just accept that everyone can just do whatever the flying fuck they want if you take God out of the equation. That's that. But yeah, because I think some people are immediately screaming, oh, no, that was Antifa. That wasn't Patriot Front. That was Antifa. They just disguised themselves as Patriot Front, but they were really Antifers. The problem with that is apparently the founder of Patriot Front was among the people arrested. So right away, that don't hold water. Apparently 10 in the truck were also undercover agents. Were they? Or were they cops that realized they got in too deep? Like, oh yeah, I was undercover the whole time. Very undercover. This was very bad. Please arrest these people. Yep. Totally that and not something else. But anyway. Well, let's not give the cops too much credit here. I mean, we don't know how much of this was the part of actual investigating at the federal level. We don't know how much of this is someone at the hotel saw it and called the cops. They still only 20 were arrested, so I can see why people would go that maybe other people in it were cops. I don't know. I'm not sure. But I also wouldn't be a big fan of the fact that if this thing was literally full of, like, 1/3 of it was cops. I'll go with cops who got in too deep for 1,000, Alex. That tracks. Because, I mean, the cops are in the tank for a lot of this kind of crap, too. So, like, they don't necessarily disagree with this stuff. In fact, I mean, I think you could tell from some of the videos that you've seen, the cops were really conflicted about having to arrest these people. Like, oh, geez, do we really have to? Can't we just let them go? All they're doing is wearing weird coordinated outfits and heading towards a pride festival or parade. What could be so wrong about that? Obviously everything, but you mean you're trying to see it from their perspective here. All right, we're up to 40-something. I finally found something new. Is this... Okay, that's the Bolorama. So there's apparently something else up here on the side of the Bolorama. Make our way up here. Out of my way. Out of my way. There's something up here, apparently. Yeah, this thing. Tokyo Potpourri. They say lots of couples come here for dates. What should I do? Buy it. Alright, and with that, we have 47% of the area. Okay. How do I grow my market share even more? Because then there was one over here. I'm pretty sure we've bought that by now. How much money am I sitting on? 250, so I don't know if we'll be able to buy anything else anyway. I think. Alright, let's go back to the office. Back to the office. But yeah, again, it's... Did the FBI release a report that a majority was... Yeah? Oh, yeah, I believe that. Well, yeah. So much of it's coming from inside the house. Like, if you want to reduce, like, domestic violence and domestic terrorism, disarm the fucking cops. That's where most of it's coming from. There's actual gangs within the police departments. Yeah, the LA County Sheriff's Department has gangs operating inside of it. It actually does. That's not a thing that's made up. That is an actual fucking thing. The LA County Sheriff's Department has police gangs operating within the department. You want to take a bite out of crime? Go after the cops. Alright, how many of these places do we have? Let's have a look at our business management sim, because we gotta take something else over here, like, real fucking quick. Come on. Store list in... Not the Leisure King area. Electronic... Are these just the ones that I own? Leisure, Monarch... We have the Pachinko Big Star. Samuel Lecture Hall. Newman Mart. Tokyo Potpourri, Gibson Hall, New York Hot Dog, Camera Soba. Oh, so we own all of them except we own 9 out of 10 of the properties. So I guess I just got to start investing in them. I guess. All right, I suppose I could do that. All right. Who can I throw at this? Miracle, you're up. We have to do some random ass investing because apparently I own 9 out of 10 of the properties here. Alright, Miracle, keep doing your thing. I gotta make these properties kick ass. Who's good at buildings? Maroy is good at buildings. Good. Good. Keep going. Come on, Maltree. Miracle, once again, you're up. Come on, you couldn't have made it a little bit further there. Pachinko placed again. More Miracle. Did we do it at Tit Redemption? No, we didn't. Refund that for now. It's been too long. We'll refund it. 41 million. What's left? Gibson Hall. Put Maroy at that again. Yeah, we didn't do it at Tit. The problem is, like, the Tit Redemption came in and we're, like, shooting off at a mouth. So it's like... Okay, we don't really have a restaurateur. If you can't throw a Miracle at it, throw the Fortune Teller at it. Alright, we invest them all. We need to do some staff. Leisure. Electronics pledge. Okay, so you need to be pulled. Cannot change staff during. Oh, all right. And after you can wait. You can wait for Oh well, just redeem it again. Because sometimes if I forget to do a thing, I don't want to redeem it when they're gone. You know. Put that guy there. So this is absolutely gonna get fucked with, but screw it. We'll just roll with it and see what happens. Problem is it can't be redeemed now. Oh. Tell you what, I'll meet you halfway. What if... That'll do in a pinch. There you got to see my tit up close and personal. Alright. Alright, I guess we'll just wander around and wait for something exciting to happen here. Give it a moment. Let my buildings propagate. Is there anything else I want to shoot off at the mouth about today, or am I done? Is there anything else? Like, this is, like, I love this. I love that the Sunday show has just turned to... Let's all just watch as Pip slowly gets fucked up on scotch and just rambles for a while. It's literally like listening to drunk old man ramble or something. That apparently we have just turned it into a spectacle, and that's why this Yakuza playthrough is going to go for like another fucking 50 hours at this rate. Because that's the thing too, like, I'm not saying I want 100% the game, but I want to make a reasonable effort to accomplish as much as I can. And I don't know if Rio completed this. I don't know if she did. I have no idea. Alright, we got some payouts ready to go. After this week, you won't be working Sundays anymore? Hell yes. At least I'm not yelling at the clouds. Well, you know, sometimes it happens because I want to mow the lawn and then it rains. You got the last dairy and then you got sucked into the main story? Yeah, that tracks. Alright, more payouts. Like, that's the thing, if they're at 100, if I own 100% market share, do I really have to pay for security? I don't think I do. I think I can just pull, I think I can just pull the goalie from the first 3 areas now that I think about it. I don't see why I couldn't. That and drunk uncle rambling? Yeah. History. Yeah. You completed more of this minigame over the hostess minigame, believe it or not. Well, see, that's the other thing. At some point, even though we have completed the Majima business management sim, we're still going to have to go back and talk to and train all the girls. Because we have to unlock them as dance partners and karaoke partners for Majima. So we're still going to sit down and do all that at some point. Hey, Crimson Rosebud as well. Welcome on in. Oh, good. It's a bicycle right here. Now, we're probably going to go for about another 40 minutes or so. I do have some stuff I have to work on tonight. I wasn't planning to be working from home tomorrow, so I got to rig something up so I can work from home tomorrow because I don't have my work laptop with me. So I got to rig something up. And I can do it. I just need time. I'd rather do it now than tomorrow morning. I got to do that. No, I'd also like to sit in my basement, enjoy, and play some old video games. I haven't sat in my basement and just sat down and just melted my brain with old retro video games in a really long time. And after all the crap we've gone through with this basement in the last 3 months, I think I deserve it. I'm just going to say that. I think I deserve it. I mean, you may not think that, but I think I deserve it, and that's good enough for me. You probably do think I deserve it. I'm not talking shit. I'm not talking shit. You're fine. You've missed me. Hey, you know what? This is me. I do the show 4 times. Hey, speaking of which, I should tell you what next week's schedule is. I should do that. That'd be a professional thing to do. So D2 is still on the shelf because we can't play the game as it stands at the moment because there's too much of a photosensitivity epilepsy concern with that due to the muzzle flash of the firearms in that game. So while that game continues to be on the shelf and Castlevania Judgment is declared the Pib Madness winner, Wednesday and Thursday are not going to be Castlevania Judgment. Castlevania Judgment's getting the Saturday time slot, but Wednesday and Thursday, we're going to bring some of the silly back to the primetime slots. Y'all, do you remember that game, Zach? Do you remember that game? Uh-huh. That game with so many iconic characters, such as Douglas Lysander, Forrest Kaysen. Do you remember that video game, Zach? Mm-hmm. The one that could be played so many times, so many different ways. Made by Sweary65. That is correct. We're gonna be playing Spy Fiction! I love a bunny. Welcome on in. Next week in the Wednesday and Thursday time slots, and also will be in the time slots of the prime time the week following after that, we're going to be playing Sweary65's PlayStation 2 game, Spy Fiction. It's basically, what if the Deadly Premonition guy made a Metal Gear game? And if that's the kind of thing you want to see, Wednesday and Thursday, we're going to be doing that. Saturday night's Castlevania Judgment. Sunday is more of this. Shocking, I know. Payout ready. Oh god, we're still waiting on more payments and shit. Oh god. Oh yeah, it's a fun game because it's like you can do like the face maker thing for like Mission Impossible. You can assume other people's forms and identities and there's like stealth, and like half of it's ripping off of Metal Gear, and the other half of it's ripping off Mission Impossible. It's a hoot, and I haven't played it on this show in 4 years. It is literally the game we were playing on this channel when I made affiliate. Like, I got the email while we were playing that game. So I guess I decided that it's alright. Time for us to go back and play one of the first games we ever played on Twitch. That's what we'll be doing. But yes, the Deadly Premonition guy made that game. So, we'll be doing that. Get back here. You are just getting brained with a sign. Enjoy. Alright. Is that enough to get the one up there to give me the market share so we can advance this plot? Because I literally own all the properties that there are to be owned. We just have to advance the plot of that. Which is a thing that must be done. Alright. Oh, I didn't start a collection run there? Can I? Yeah, pull the security guy. Who gives a shit? Payout ready here. And there is no security here. Because the security guy here is working somewhere else. So you're getting yanked. Can I pull the goalie? I apparently cannot pull the goalie because you're working the okay, never mind. You are getting yanked. You're gonna be switched with that guy. The Electronics King can run his old area. What the hell do I care? And these two are just so close. Just go outside, run around the circle for 20 seconds, and then run back inside. That's all you have to do. That's literally it. Can I ask the suit, did you cut yours? I'm not sure what you're talking about. I asked the padding. I'm not sure what you mean about a suit. I'm not sure what you mean. All right, is that enough to nudge things across the finish line? You get to go to your first drag show? Ooh, have fun and bring lots of singles. If you can, bring lots of singles. And if you can't bring lots of singles, please get out of the way for the people who have lots of singles. Oh, the breastplate. Mine, it just came like this. I didn't have to cut anything, it just came like this. Like, I know sometimes you get the ones that go to the top of the neck. I feel like I'm wearing a wetsuit when I do that. But that's the big thing if you're at a drag show. Bring singles. If you can't bring singles, get out of the way of people who did bring singles. That's a big important thing. You got to make sure that these performers get paid. So again, if you brought money, stand up front and hand that shit out. If you didn't, I'm not saying you can't be up close, but please allow the people who have traveled in, who have practiced, who are putting their bodies on the line to not have to, wander too far for the compensation. That's an important thing. This security guy is not very good. Let's swap you out with... Let's put that guy in there. Sachiko, you can stay. We still only hold 48% market share there. Hey, Starlight Strange as well. Welcome on in. How do we get that thing up? Like, am I literally going to have to complete that side quest? Because apparently the last one in the Gambling King is... I have to do something at the race car place. And I mean, I'll do it if I have to. It's just... Thought maybe I could let that one wait. If I gotta do the Mac Bowl thing, that's what I'll do. Tell you what, let's run down here and beat the piss out of somebody. Actually, I see a Nouveau Riche guy at the end of this... At the end of this street. Let's go brain him a little bit. Hey, you! Yeah, you! I should also start improving... I completely forgot to improve my properties in that last go, too. I should have been doing that. Oh, well. Maybe I'll work on that shit offline. Maybe I'll do that. Wow, that guy didn't last 3 seconds. Jeez. Yeah, mine's more like a bib that secures around the neck, yeah. So... The only thing I guess I can suggest is I would be careful cutting something like that, because the problem is once you introduce a perforation to something like that, you kind of lose control over it, Like the minute like a tear forms in something, that's basically it. So I guess I would just be careful with it. The Queen Pib program has never cut into a prosthetic on the show and has no experience with it and would not be a good resource to ask in these particular endeavors. I wouldn't be 100% sure on what to do with that. I would not be a good person necessarily to ask. And yeah, too warm. I mean, that's not to say that this outfit as well cannot also be warm. Like, I specifically broadcast out of a basement, so it's usually pretty cool down here. Though when it gets warmer, I gotta run a ceiling fan and we gotta run the air conditioner. But yeah, I mean, we do all right. Okay, I'm trying like so hard to not advance the main storyline because I want to finish this, but the game is not giving me a clear, easy answer to securing more of the Gambling King's market share. You gotta help me out with this. You gotta do something over here. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. If this doesn't work out, we're going disco dancing. That's it. It's just decided. We're going disco dancing. Give me something I can work with here. I literally ran outside for like 2 minutes and fucking nothing. I think we're going disco dancing. You're wondering how you had yours on so long. Yeah, a lot of it is house cooling. And sometimes wearing outfits that I can get like... Here's the other thing too. I got 2 of these. I got this one and then the older one, which doesn't look so good. And has painted nipples, which is... It's bad because they're painted reflective paint, which if I was a stage performer would be great, but I'm live on Twitch and sometimes that paint shows through things. So now I use that one as a backup, and then if I do like that bodysuit look that you see anytime you throw 100 biddies at me, I could just wear that with a bra. So then I just wear the backup titty plate for that one. So. Alright, that's it. This game's not giving me much to work with. It's time for us to end this thing off with some disco dancing. Panda, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome on in. Oh, fuck those people behind me. Fuck that shit. You also thought of applying makeup? I mean, I don't know. Like, I guess it would depend on what it looked like. Like, the pointers on this are not worth applying stuff to. Unless you're planning on taking your top off. That is the only time in which that would really have value, I suppose. So, I don't know. All I know, it's time for us to make Discount David Bowie a beach. Hopefully without fucking up my thumbnail worse. Alright, let's just... I'm not even calling out dance partners. Let's just dance. Alright. Give me what I need here. Give me what I want. Give me something, damn it. I'm losing my edge! Wanna play this game so bad? Depending on where you go, pretty inexpensive. Don't usually go for more than 20 bucks these days. See, the cat has managed to coax Rio into going upstairs to feed her. Mia's like, it's 4:30. You gonna feed me or not? And Mom was like, okay, fine, I'll feed you. I mean, that cat is pretty regimented. The minute you get up, feed me. The minute 3 o'clock shows up, start howling to be fed. 77.10. Oh yeah, if you can wait for the Steam Summer Sale, this will probably be a $5 or less. Alright, here we go again. Hey. Well, this ain't the run. That was a horrible run, and I still wasn't too far off the record. The record there was 77-10. You know, I might really be onto something where just you don't even bother doing the fever mode. So, like, you see when that big progress bar gets to the top, I can push a button and do, like, that sweet dance move? I almost wonder if it's better to just not be doing that at all. Like, that's what I think is what's going on here. Like, it's better to just not do that. Okay. Let's try discount Michael Jordan. Jackson. Ah, so close! I demand a rematch. The score for that was 82-84. We missed it by 100. I demand a recount. I demand a rematch. And I shall have it. Come on, Miracle Johnston. You're going all the way down to downtown Fucktown, I'll have you know. Okay. Continuing. Again, just don't invoke the fever mode at all. Like, if you're on a big enough roll, I think you can make more by not even invoking fever. Hello, welcome on in. Oh, yes! Welcome on in, Raven and Raiders. I am Queen Peb, Patricia Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen Streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and we just blew away our record for I'm Gonna Make Her Mine. 82-84, it's right, 87 and change. Welcome on in. Hope you had a lot of fun over there. We're playing, we do a little bit of disco dancing here in the Yakuza Zero. Just, we've been running around owning property and spending the show drinking scotch and bitching and moaning about things like I usually do. Now it's time for us to See if we can't break a record at 2 here on the dance floor. Because, yeah, 87-28. Oh, that's a new record. Can we get one for Discount David Bowie? This is Yakuza 0. Normally, see, this game series is best described as a Martin Scorsese film where an episode of The Simpsons will randomly just happen. It's very much like that, so it's sometimes very serious men in fancy suits staring at each other, and then all of a sudden, literally what you're about to witness right now. Discount David Bowie. I know I got a lot of raid targets out there, Ray, for always thankful that you spend time with little old me. Thank you so much, and make sure you check them out, please, and freaking thank you, everyone. Click to and follow them. You got time. I'm just disco dancing over here. You got all the time in the world.
You're the sweetest
Fuck! I don't think we're recording this one.
You are like the perfect
Yeah, that's not happening.
feeling like wild deceit, but you take my brain away.
God, the song just trips me up so goddamn much. I cannot own Discount David Bowie. Discount David Bowie owns me. Definitely not my finest effort. I got a few more songs left here, though. Look, maybe I can get a record out of one of them. Let's take this glove off. The gloves are literally coming off now. The gloves are off. The cat's been fed. The gloves are off. Alright. So this would be... what's left? We did... actually... did we do Queen of Passion? Oh yeah, we did that. We did make her mine. Oh, then there is only one left. The Disco Queen. 8760. Can I beat 8760? Come on. We gotta do this. We gotta beat 8760. Come on! We can do this. I believe in me specifically. This is like DDR on something, alright. Get this thing out of my way. You sit over there. Fuck! Fuck! Getting too cute. This is gonna need a redo big time. 'Cause I'm on to something here. We're definitely onto something with some of these quick rapids. shit, that might have been a record.
楽しんでもらえたか
Okay, but can I like beat the record when I think I'm actually doing a good job? I think 78.90 is the new record. Is it really? Is it really honestly and truly? No, it's not even close, you fucking idiot. 77.60, you moron! You're not even close. Alright, one last try. One last try. If she goes, she goes. If she don't, she don't. I need this. Hey, last ditch attempt. We did it! 87.20. Say hello to 88.20. I think that's worth. I think that's worth a celebration. I think that's worth a celebration. I'm not gonna cut and run just doing that. I think that's worth a celebration. And there's only one way that we can celebrate something here, like finally beating one of my fucking records in this game that we've been playing for like 90 hours. Hey, E.T. Trespass, the welcome on as well. How you doing? Oh, no, can't do that anymore. I think I got something. Hang on. What the?
Rachel! I miss you so. Let's go back to hell. Hey, you, young one! Thank you. I'll never forget your kindness.
PG Kitty thanking a 500 on ET, welcome on it. Boy, wasn't it something we ran into Enigma last night during this world record run for downpour, huh? God damn. Look, I don't want to say it was exclusively the power of my breast that got him across the finish line, because I wasn't wearing them last night. So obviously that can't be it. I guess he was just, I would say it was probably the weeks and months he spent playing it. But, you know, maybe we attributed 1% of that. Maybe we did, who knows? I had to go back and watch that shit, that was wild. Like, we were right, and it's like, I see gold splits, this is where we're going, this is the run. And like, you say that all the time, like, this is the run. This is the run. I say it all the time, too, in the show. But it's one thing when you say this is the run, and it's actually the run. You know? I'm just happy that he can start playing Silent Hill 4 again. Because that run's a lot of fun to watch. All right. Give me one drink before we start singing here. Give me the whiskey. Then we'll do a 2-set. Thank you for this wonderful, bountiful whiskey which you have bestowed upon us. Let's invite someone else here to sing. Hey, Haruki, get up here. Sing something that I'm gonna sing a nice, sweet, wonderful song to you. Girl, goddamn. Fuck me. What a dress. Here I am. Let's get the party started. Okay. Party started by just getting fucked up on whiskey and drinking and singing songs, I guess. You're doing the Rugi you love. I mean, you don't want to do like, you don't want to do a song, track number 2 or something? Just do the woohoo? You don't want to do that one? Alright. We can do this.
Of love. Everybody say, who's you of love?おい、赤く染めるぜ、ルージュオブラブ。
安物よ。プレスチーズ
ふわふわふわふわ。Come on, baby. おい、大好き。ふう。
コスメティック
Go, 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 go. Pretty face.
男も
はい
恋も過去も
俺も
ちり紙のように捨ててやる
ゴミのような存在怯えてる唇を
赤いルージュで隠した
オールージュオブラブ
欲のネオンに
オールージュオブラブ
よどれ Take my hand
Can't take my heart
洋食業のように
自由に
闇を泳ぐわ
オールージュオブラブ
似合い始めた
オールージュオブラブ
ハリボテの衣装
Can't take my heart
絹ずれた肌に
心に
しみるルージュ
ルージュオブラブ Everybody say ルージュオブラブララララララルージュオブラブ
99? Oh, shit. Oh, geez, yeah, we only flubbed 3 notes. Holy fuck. Alright. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do Judgment of Bakamitai. Why is this the question? Bakamitai me, baby! Send him home happy, Kiryu!
I sing for you バカみたい子供なのね夢を追って傷ついて嘘が下手なくせに笑えない笑顔を見せた I love you もろくに言わない口下手でほんまに不器用なのにどうしてさよならは言えたのダメだねダメよダメなのよあ ぎてどれだけ強いを避けても歪まない思い出がバカみたい
He really wishes he'd bought that house. Okay, that's not actually what he's looking at that picture for, but he's like, oh man, I really missed out on that listing. I should have bought that. Fuck! That was going pretty good till we fucked a couple of notes at the end, but what are you gonna do? Karaoke King. Alleged Karaoke King. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We've been live for almost 6 hours, and usually the Sunday show goes really late, but I'm trying not to push myself too hard. Like I said, I do actually have some matters I have to take care of, both show-related and not show-related. Well, there's still time left in the day. It's a little earlier than we usually do, but I tell you what we're gonna do is we're gonna start to wind things down for the evening. And once again, I still gotta dumb these graphics down because the show just can't take that shit. Glenfiddich matters? Not necessarily, though maybe I get into a little bit more of that later, who knows? That was good. That Glenfiddich is pretty fucking good, though. That's pretty fucking tasty shit. So, well, we took out the Electronics King, finally. Put a minor dent in the Gambling King. We also did that undercover thing where we worked for, like, the tax people, which was dirty, but, I mean, fuck, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. I'm gonna have to probably offline play this a little bit, because, like, we probably need more money, because if anything, like, I don't know how the, like, we did 4 billionaires. We're working on the 4th one right now. The 5th one's probably gonna be even worse. Like, at some point this evening, I'm probably gonna have to sit here and just grind the business management sim so we have money so that when they inevitably unlock the Media King, I can just buy out all the shit. Some I'm gonna have to take care of while we're offline this week. But before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, rates, and subs to this channel, while never required, are always appreciated, and I love to shout at the end of the show. Had a nice show. I mostly just drank booze and we rambled and vibed for a while. Clockwork, thank you for the gift sub. Mokami, thank you very much for the prime sub. Anonymous Cheer, thank you for the biddies. Gothic Novella, thank you for the resub. And Raven, thank you for the raid. And Kitty, thank you for the biddies. Thank you. Alright. If you're subbed to the channel, grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always hit the same place in the face. Watch as my frame rate goes to shit. But at the end of the day, you can always tell when I'm loading up the Twitch front page. Drop you out somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Who's doing what at this hour on a Sunday? You know what? I don't think I ever get to raid this person. I don't think I usually get the pleasure. Let me make sure that they're still going for a while. Or maybe they may have just started. Perfect! We can get them started off hot. Friend of the channel, Lady Mega Danger's doing someone at Schmelden Ring.
Oh, no.
But I suppose we could do this first.
I think I got something. Hang on.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. Okay, I don't know what that is. Never seen that. Okay. That's tomorrow, and that is it. Take it away. Okay. That's tomorrow, and we will leave you with a. I can't do it. We'll do it live. I can't read it to end the show. Yeah. Thing sucks. All right, no. Don't write it down. We'll do it live. F***ing thing sucks.
Meme fam, thank you to 1,000 biddies. We're gonna go say hello to Lady Mega Danger. We're gonna go over there and see how the hell they're doing. They're playing some Schmelden Ring. I don't know if they just got started or if they had like a connection issue. By the way, we're going to go over there and see what they're up to. Go see if they can't schmelden the hell out of that ring. We'll be live next Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, with the inaugural stream in drag of the Swery 65 classic spy fiction. Again, that's the guy who made Deadly Premonition. So, this, like I said, if the guy who makes Deadly Premonition makes a spy game, there's got to be something going on with that shit. Mighty thing will follow. Welcome on in. So we'll be doing that shit Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, and in the same time slot on Thursday as well. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, sub, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit over here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. No more dresses on this show. They just don't work for me. Next week, it'll be a bodysuit that's cut all the way up to here. Perfect. Let's get out of here. Mwah.